Hare Krishna, my dear devotees. So welcome to today's Istagoshti session, which is gonna be taken by Shyam Govinda Prabhu. And Karti Prabhu asked me to do the introduction and these things today, so I will be hosting it. So thank you so much for joining, everyone. And first, we are going to start with bhajan from Priyansh Prabhu. Haribo.
Today is the auspicious disappearance day of Baldev Vidya Pushpanchali.
Jai. Yes, Prabhu. So here is the lyrics. Thank you so much, Prabhu.
So now I can start, right?
Yes, Prabhu, you can start.
So my Kartal sound is good, audible. Na?
Yes, Prabhu, it is.
Jai Shri Prabhupada. যে আনিল প্রেমাধনা করুণা প্রচুর যে আনিল প্রেমাধনা করুণা প্রচুর হেন প্রভু কথা গেলা আচার্য ঠাকুর হেন প্রভু কথা গেলা আচার্য ঠাকুর মোরা স্বরূপ কৃপা মোরা স্বরূপ দাস রঘুনাথ পতিতা পাবন দাস রঘুনাথ পতিতা পাবন মোরা বচন কবীরা মোরা বচন কবীরা একাকালে কথা গেলা একাকালে কথা গেলা গৌরনটারা শেষবাসঙ্গীরা আশানে কুটিব মাথা আনলে বাসি আশানে কুটিব মাথা আনলে বাসি গৌরাঙ্গ গুণেরা নিধে কথা গেলে গৌরাঙ্গ গুণেরা নিধে কথা গেলে যে আনিল করুণা প্রচুর যে আনিল করুণা প্রচুর Ena Prabhu Katha Gela Acharya Thakur. Ena Prabhu Katha Gela Acharya Thakur. Se Sava Sangira Sange Je koi lovela se Sava Sangira Sange Je koi lovela se sangana paya kande kamada se saba sang se sangana paya kande kamada Ena Prabhu Katha Gela Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Jaya Krishna Thakur, Krishna Thakur, Vaishnava Thakur, Jaya Krishna Thakur, Jaya Vaishnava Thakur, Vaishnava Thakur, Vaishnava Thakur, Jaya Vaishnava Thakur, Jaya Rama, Jaya Prabhupada, अनंत कोटि वैष्णव वृंद की जय, श्री गणगौतम दास ठाकुर पाद
जय।
की जय।
Jai.
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 Hari Hari Bol.
Hari Hari. Oh. Thank you so much, Prabhu. This was really beautiful kirtan and bhajan. Thank you so much. And Hare Krishna, Prahlad Prabhu, please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. So,
Hare
Prahlad,
Krishna, Prabhu.
Hare Krishna,
Please accept
Prabhupada,
humble
Prabhu,
obeisance.
accept
All
my
glories to
apologies, all glories to Prabhupada.
Hare Krishna Prabhu, please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji, Dandavat Pranam, all Shri Prabhupada. Yes, actually, I'll be joining a little later by video. I'm just doing some service. But I'll be hearing you. Very nice kirtan by Priyansh Prabhu. I will be passively participating. Okay, I'll be
yes,
later.
thank you so much for
Soon I'll
being.
join. Okay,
Yes, Prabhu.
Thank you so
thank you. Hare Krishna Prabhu. Carry on.
So next up, there will be, I think it's artwork. Yes, third portion is artwork by Shivransh Prabhu. So today we're going to see the deities of Lord Jagannath here.
Hare Bol.
Hare Krishna, wow, Jai,
Thank
it's amazing.
Oh, that's really wonderful. Who draw this?
Shivransh Prabhu.
Wow, awesome. Very professional.
It's very nice. A lot of effort put in, I guess.
Very nice.
And then there was one verse that he wanted that he shared with it here. This is from CC Antya 6 to 218. Sarvadina Karena Vaishnava Nama Sankirtana Svachande Karena Jagannatha Darshana. And the translation is, a completely dependent Vaishnav thus chants the holy name of the Lord all day and sees Lord Jagannath with full freedom. So this is the way how to see Lord Jagannath. Hare Krishna, Jnani Prabhu, please accept my humble obeisances. Hare Krishna,
Hare Krishna, Jani Prabhu, accept my apologies, all glories to Prabhupada.
Hare Krishna, Prabhu, please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada ki Jai.
Jai.
Hare Krishna, Jai Prabhu. Hare Krishna, Manu Prabhu, please accept my humble obeisances. Jai Srila Prabhupada. Thank you for joining.
Hare Krishna, Prabhu, please accept my obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada.
Please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada.
Hare
Thank you for having me.
Krishna.
Hare Krishna, Manu Prabhu, please accept my apologies, all glories to Prabhupada.
Hare Krishna, Prabhu. Dandavat Pranam, Jai Shri Prabhupada.
Is Shivransh Prabhu here? No, I think.
No, he's not here, Prabhu, but
Yes, Prabhu.
yeah,
But
you can convey the regards to him.
yes, Prabhu. So thanks to Shivransh Prabhu for this amazing artwork. So next up, let's see what we have. Then it's gonna be Jani Prabhu's turn with the sloka learning portion. He arrived just in time.
Yes, just in time. Huh?
Yes, Prabhu.
Haribo.
Haribo.
Yes.
Nicely timed.
I was preaching actually, so excuse me for that.
Very nice, Prabhu.
Yes. So thank you very much for having this wonderful opportunity to just associate with bona fide devotee. Every week is yes, it's so important for us to just associate with a bona fide devotee every week. So yes, I will present this sloka recitation, and I will recite also. I will try to, if my memory allow me to. So there is some devotee who tell me that they want to recite. Just want to go through it. Give me 1 minute, please, just to
Yes, Prabhu.
refresh my mind. So yes. Yeah, I want to announce Vivek Prabhu. I think that he want to recite one sloka. Yes, Prabhu, Vivek Prabhu, are you here? He was there.
Yes, Prabhu. His name is there.
Yes. Yeah.
Yes, Prabhu.
So
5 minutes, Prabhu. 5 minutes. I will decide, Prabhu. I will decide one.
yes, because you always want to. The last week you said to me that you couldn't. So
Yes, Prabhu.
I want you to recite now, so
Yes,
that
Prabhu. I will, Prabhu. I will.
if when you are ready, you can begin, and you can announce what sloka do you want to recite, because it will be easy for me to just and I think that I know that you need to recite. I will check the 211, right? Bhagavad Gita 211. Yes. You have some. Your voice is breaking, Prabhu.
Prabhu. Hare Krishna.
Yes, but your voice is breaking sometimes.
Like I have to recite 2.13.
13. The 11 you already recited.
Yes, Prabhu.
Okay.
11. Not why.
Okay. I will note it. So when you're ready, you can. Do you are you audible? Because I think that your voice is breaking.
Now it's clear, Prabhu. Hare Krishna.
Yes, it's okay. You can start.
Yes, Prabhu.
213.
Yes, Prabhu. Bhagavad Gita 2.13.
Yes.
Dehinosmin yatadehe kaumaram yavanam jara tata dehantara praptir dhirasthatranamyate. Translation: as the embodied soul continuous passes in this body and boy to youth and old age, and the soul similarly passes into another body at death. A sober person is no, unaware of by changing such a change.
Very good. Very nice,
Yes,
Prabhu.
Prabhu.
Very nice pronunciation. Prabhu, I just want to ask you something. Can I ask you?
Please, Prabhu, please.
Yes. So how is it the sloka recitation for you? Is it okay? How do you
Yes, Prabhu. Is
do
it
this?
okay? Yes, Prabhu. Is
Okay.
it okay? Okay, Prabhu.
Yeah. So because I always think how we manage to learn the shloka, Yeah. Each and every one of us has a particular way of learning it. So
Yes, Prabhu.
I'm just curious.
Like I will heard from the four 5 times on Monday, and I
Yes.
will continue daily one on time, or four times in free times in day, so I can easily recite and I can
Yes.
remember.
Yes. This is a hearing process. Always
Prabhu.
hearing and repeating. Yes.
Yes, Prabhu.
Very good.
That's why.
Thank you very much,
Thank you
Prabhu,
very
for
much.
participating and for your
Thank
nice
you very much.
station.
Thank you very
All
Thank you
glories
very
Shri
much.
Prabhupada. Thank
Hare
you very
Krishna, Jai
much.
Shri Prabhu. Thank you
Hare
very much,
Krishna.
Prabhu.
Yeah.
Hare Krishna.
So then is Luvish Prabhu here? I don't yes, he is here.
Prabhu, can you give me like a few moments? I was actually busy with something. Just maybe in the end, maybe once you're done with the
Yes,
other.
Prabhu, of
Yes,
course, of course.
Thank you, Prabhu. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna, Jai Shri Prabhupada. So then I see if yeah, Shivam Prabhu is not here. So Sami Prabhu,
Yes, Prabhu. So I have one
Yeah,
sloka.
you are the one who is here now, because there is other devotee, but they
Yes,
are not here. So
so I will do 220.
220, yes, yes.
Yes, Prabhu. Okay, na jayate mriyate va kadachinnayam bhutva bhavita vana bhuya ajo nitya sasvatoyam purano na hanyate hanyamane sharire. For the
Nice,
soul
Haribo.
there is no birth nor death nor having once been, thus he ever cease to be. He is unborn, eternal, ever existing, undying, primeval. He is not slain when the body is slain.
Very good.
Haribo.
Very nice.
Thank you, Prabhu.
Haribo, Jai Shri Prabhupada. So this was the true 20.
Yes, Prabhu.
Yes.
Thank you, Prabhu.
Oh, glory Shri Prabhupada.
Jai Shri Prabhupada.
So I just checked. I think there is. Subhan Bhamam is here. Also. Yeah, Subhan Prabhu, are you?
Yes, Prabhu, I'm here.
Yes. You tell me that you want to recite today, yes?
Yes, Prabhu.
So this is the first time for you.
Yes, Prabhu, first time.
Yes. So
Officially.
you tell me that you want to recite at least 2 sloka.
What, Prabhu?
You want to recite 2 sloka, yes? This was the
Yes, Prabhu.
the
1.1.
1 and the 2-7. Yes.
Yes, yes.
So when you are ready, Prabhu, take your time. When you are ready, you can proceed and recite the 1-1 first, and then the 2-7.
Okay, Prabhu, I'm ready.
Yes.
So, Bhagavad Gita 1.1. धर्मक्षेत्रे कुरुक्षेत्रे समावेता युयुत्सवः मामका पांडवश्चैव किमकुर्वत संजय. So translation. Dhritarashtra said, "O Sanjaya, after my sons and sons of Pandu assembled in the place of pilgrimage at Kurukshetra, desiring to fight, what did they do?" So is it okay, Prabhu?
Yes, Prabhu.
And second, 2.7, Bhagavad Gita 2.7. Karpanyo dosho upahata svabhava prijami tvam dharma samurraha cheta yachreha nishchitam bruhi tanme shishyasteham shadimam tvam papannam. So translation. Now I'm confused about my duty and have lost all composure due to miserly weakness. So in this condition, I'm asking you to tell me what's best for me. Now I'm your disciple and soul surrender unto you. Please instruct me. Thank you, Prabhu.
Very
Hare
good.
Krishna.
Haribo, Jai Shri Prabhupada. Haribo. Very nice, Prabhu. And this was his first time.
Yes, Prabhu.
Yeah, it makes me very happy. I'm very
Thank
happy
you.
to hear you recite the sloka very easily. Yes.
Oh, it was
You should do this every week.
yes, Prabhu. I will.
Yes, you have some ability. So very, very nice. I note that you already recite two sloka. So for the next week, if you want to recite, you have to learn the 2:11 and then the 2:12 and 2:13 like this.
Okay, Prabhu. I will.
Yes. So thank you very much for participating.
Thank you, Prabhu.
Yes.
Hare
And
Krishna, Prabhu.
all glories to Srila Prabhupada.
All glories to Srila Prabhupada ki jai. Hari Bol.
Jai. Haribo. So
Hare Krishna.
Yes, I'm only Prabhuji. How are you?
Yes, I'm fine, and you?
Very good.
Very good.
Yes.
Not today, Prabhu, for the reciting the shlokas. Not today.
Okay, no problem, because you didn't tell me also that, so
Yes.
it's okay, it's okay. Next week, huh?
Yes. Yes.
Next
Thank you,
week.
Prabhu.
So I can chant.
All glory Srila Prabhupada.
Good job.
Shrikant Prabhu,
Yes,
you
bro. I didn't
this
type
week
in
you
the chat, but
yes.
I just memorized it today morning for 2.20.
Yes,
I can try
I
it,
saw
Prabhu.
that you were very like eagerly to to recite, so you can recite if you want. You didn't tell me, but it's all right. It's okay. You can recite now. So
Yes, bro. Maybe after Louis, Prabhu, and everybody finishes.
Yeah, you can. So just confirm with me your shloka is the number.
It's chapter 2, verse number 20.
20, yes, 20. Okay. So I will go to. So Luvish Prabhu, is it okay now?
Yes, Prabhu, I can chant now. It's fine. I was sorry. Kindly accept. My apologies because I was just busy in the background doing something. Sorry.
Oh no, don't
Because actually,
mind.
my father called me because he wanted me to do some work with him really quickly, so I had to.
It's okay, Prabhu, no problem.
Okay.
Yes. Hare Krishna, Jai Shri
So
Prabhupada.
I'll be chanting Bhagavad Gita, chapter 2, verse 20. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, 2.20. Sami Prabhu, did you already chant or?
Yes, Prabhu. I just
Okay, you already.
verse.
Okay, nice. Okay. Should I start, Prabhu?
Yes, Prabhu, please. Thank you very much.
न जायते म्रियते वा कदाचिन् नायं भूत्वा भवितवान् भूयः अजो नित्यः शाश्वतोऽयं पुराणो न हन्यते हन्यमाने शरीरे. For the soul, there is never birth nor death, nor having once been, does he ever cease to be. He is unborn, eternal, ever existing, undying, and primeval. He is not slain when the body is slain. So in the verse, the first line, na means a negation. Na means not. And jayate means to take birth. Mriyate refers to death. So na jayate mriyate means that for the soul, there is never jayate, birth, nor mriyate, death. Na jayate mriyate va kadachin. So I only actually knew the first three synonym wise. The rest also. I think shashvato means undying or eternal as well. I'm not sure. Maybe you can check it.
So the word, if I may, I just add on to this. The word
Yeah.
Shashvata means eternal.
Yes, perfect. Thank you so much, Prabhu. Thank you so much for confirming. Yes. So was it correct or?
Yes, Prabhu. Yes, I was trying to check the word for word. So yes, like this was.
So I'll actually pull up the verse. Just one moment. I'll pull up the verse. Okay, so na means never. Yeah, jayate means to take birth. Mriyate means never dies.
Yes.
Yeah, and va means either. Okay, va means either. Okay, I didn't know that. Because I only knew the first three. Na jayate and mriyate.
No, but actually, we just need to recite the, just the translation.
Because last Istagoshti you referred that we also know a little bit about the synonyms.
Yeah,
so
it's okay, Prabhu. It's okay.
I didn't get much time for it, but yes,
yes, it's wonderful actually. It's like video game, you are like the supreme, the boss, you know. You are
Yeah,
next level.
yes, next level, yes, Prabhu. I
Yeah,
need to
you will
learn.
do some things that we don't do, you know. The word for word is like too much level for us now.
No,
So
it's fine, Prabhu. I'll still try my best because there should be no excuses, at least for me. Because if I have a good memory, I should make it to use. At least me, you know.
of course,
I don't
Prabhu,
have
of
time, but
course.
I have to make use of it. So I'll try maybe
Yes.
next verse. I think is 222, right, for me for next week.
Yes, 222, yes.
So I'll try to also this time memorize the synonyms as well. Hopefully.
Okay.
I'll try my best to do that. Because actually, the thing is, this next verse is actually very simple. It's just as a person puts on new garments, giving up old ones. Similarly, the soul accepts new material bodies, giving up the old and useless ones. It's this simple. So I think probably for at least for this next one, I can focus a little bit more on the synonyms because the translation itself is very easy. You know, it's just
Okay,
one
yes.
sentence. So
Very good, very good.
yeah,
I see what you're doing actually, because you have some capacity in memorizing. So you just transcend your,
little bit.
you
Yes, Prabhu.
challenge yourself. Yes,
Yes,
yes.
Prabhu.
I
It's good
can
actually.
understand.
Yes, Prabhu. That's
Yes.
a, all right, Prabhu. Thank you so much for hosting
Oh,
the
thank you. Thank you
meditation.
very much
Very,
for your
very,
station.
very
Very nice.
thankful for you taking up this seva for all of us, Prabhu. Hare Krishna, Jai Shri Prabhupada.
Oh, all glories to Srila Prabhupada. All glories to him.
Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna. Jai. So I see that Shivansh Prabhu joined, but I don't know if it's okay for him to chant. I don't know. I will. Shivansh Prabhu, can you chant or it's yeah, can't speak. Yes, I know. So I just ask, yes, because sometimes it will have some opportunity. So now I will recite because I think, oh yes, Shikam Prabhu, Shikam.
Yes, Prabhu. Sorry for not mentioning in the group prior. I was
Oh,
too confident,
no.
and then I tried to
It's
memorize
okay.
it just for the session.
It's okay.
So Bhagavad
So
Gita,
when you're
chapter
ready,
2.
Prabhu, you can proceed.
Yes, Prabhu. Chapter 2, verse number 20.
Yeah.
Na jayate miyate va kadachin na ayam bhutva pavita na bhuyaha na bhutva bhavita na vana bhuyaha ato nitya shashvato ayam purano na hanyate hanyamane sharire. For the soul there is no birth nor death at any time. He doesn't come into being, has not come into being, and will not come into being. He's eternal. He's unborn, eternal, and he's unborn, eternal, and I think Shashvato is permanent, and then hence been there for a long time. He's not plain when the body is plain.
Yes, Prabhu. Very good. Very good. Very nice. So this was the 220 for you.
Yes, Prabhu.
Thank you very much, Prabhu. All glories
Thank you
to
very much,
Srila
Prabhu. Hare Krishna.
Prabhupada.
All glories to Srila
Thank you for
Prabhupada.
participate.
Thank you.
So I will recite also. I tried to memorize four sloka, but it was like a bit, a lot, too much for me.
Very eager to hear it, Prabhu. Please sing. Sing for
I
us.
I will try to just, do what I'm memorizing, and then it's okay. I think 2 or 3 it will be all right. But 4, yes, it's a little much.
Anymore, Prabhu. Anymore.
I try my best, So for me, it's the 230. 230.
Should I verify for you, Prabhu, in the background as you are chanting?
Yes, please. For if just checking if it's right or not.
Yes, I'll do that,
230 and 240. First, I will try.
230 and 240. Okay. Yes, Prabhu.
Yes. So I need to drink some water.
Yes, Prabhu.
Just 1 minute, please.
Oh, no problem, Prabhu.
So the 2:30. Dehi nityam avajyoyam deha salvasya bhalata tasmat salvani bhutani natvam shotitum alasi. So I will try in English. Descendant of Balata, those who are dwell in the body, yes, dwell in the body, are eternal and cannot be slain. Then it's like we don't need to, grieve about those who we don't need to grieve about any creatures. Yes, I think this is like this.
Yes, Prabhu, it's pretty much correct.
Yeah,
Yeah.
excuse me for the translation. Sometimes it bewilders me because I need to learn the French version. It's not quite the same. So
It's fine,
sometimes
Prabhu. It's actually, even in English also, it was actually quite fine. There was not at all a mistake.
okay.
Because it's a very small verse, you didn't have to think too much. It is total descendant of
Yes.
He who
When
dwells
it's
in the
very
body is
long,
eternal.
yes, when it's very long, it's very hard for me because too much, words, and it's not like normal words, English words. it's very.
Yeah, I know it's complicated for those, especially even back for me also back then when I was trying to chant these verses and everything. For example, words like dwell. Of course, I've heard them before, but they were never part of my common vocabulary. So
Yes.
yeah, I just kept repeating it. At some point, it just I became used to it. So, but otherwise, it was
Yes.
correct, but it was actually fine. It was no. For
Okay,
you,
thank you.
yeah, good. You
Okay,
can go to the
so I will recite the 240.
Yes,
I note it because I need to note for myself too.
That's
Kali
fine.
Yuga, your memory is,
No,
very,
your memory is
very,
very nice, Prabhu. Your memory is very good.
no.
Yes.
So, this one is a little difficult, but I try.
Yeah, a little
So
bit.
240. Yeah, 240. So, Neha Bikramana Susti Prachavayuna Vidyate Swalpam Apyasha Dharmasya Tlayate Mahato Bayat. Yes, Tlayate Mahato Bayat. So, Tlayate Mahato Bayat. Yes, in this endeavor, there is no loss or diminution for those who is in this path, spiritual path. I forgot the word. Who is
Little advancement.
Make little advancement in this spiritual path. He can prevail in. He can protect one from. So Tlayate Mahato Bayat. For he can protect one from the greatest danger. Yes, greatest danger. Bayat. So is it
Yes, Prabhu,
not
is correct.
danger? This is bayat is fear because bayam. This is fear. So I forgot. Yes.
Even in the synonyms also you can use dangerous type of fear, but even if you're just memorizing like this first time, you can also say just from the greatest danger, because even in the synonyms also it says Trayate
Yes.
means Mahata means of very great, and then Bhayat means, of course, Bhayat also means fear, but Prabhupada also has danger. So You can use
Okay,
it
okay.
interchangeably
Yes.
like this. Yeah,
Because
so-
sometimes in some lectures I will listen to Sundar Gopal Prabhu, and sometimes he will use that word to express fear. You know, when we have some danger, automatically we have fear, because danger will awaken fear. You know, so sometimes I just memorizing when I watch some lectures, and so it worked like that for me also. I will memorize what the speaker said. So this is why I choose danger over fear.
It's fine, Prabhu. I mean, synonyms also say it, so it's not a big issue, especially if it's like people's first time memorizing it. So it's not at all a big issue.
Yes. Okay. So I will try to do the third like 241. I think this is 241. But it's little difficult because there is some word who, yeah, I need too much time, a little more time to just memorize. I think there is some Sanskrit word that are very, it depends of the person, but there is some Sanskrit word which is very hard to memorize it. So
Which one
I
is
will
it?
try. I try.
Is it from the 241?
Well, yes, 241, and you know, it depends of the person, but yes, there is some verse or that I recite that it's very fluent, you know, it's very easy to memorize. But there are some Sanskrit words that are very uncommon, and you know, this is you don't listen, you don't, perhaps it's like hearing. I don't hear this a lot, you know, this Sanskrit word. So then I think it's very difficult for me to just memorize it. Yes, it don't stick to my mind. I
Yeah,
don't
I
know
know.
why.
There are some Sanskrit words that are a little bit tricky to have in your brain, but
Yeah,
it's fine. It will happen
and
with practice. Not a big issue.
So I just challenge myself sometimes to do more that I can do, actually, to just, you know, challenge myself. But you know, yeah, it will take some time. So I just try. I hope that it will be okay, but I just try.
It's fine, Prabhu. No problem. You can even
Because
translation in French also if you feel more comfortable. It is not also an issue. French is also
yes,
fine. Right.
I will try to you know, even if it's not like words to words, you know, I will explain by my words, like I do for the 230 and 240, if it's okay.
Yes,
I will
Prabhu.
try to do it in English. Yes.
Yes, Prabhu. Please
So
continue.
Vyava sayatmika buddhir ekeha kulunandana. Ekeha kulunandana. Bahu shakka yanantascha. Shakkayanantascha. Buddhayo vyavasainam. So I know that Vyava Sayat Satmika is resolute in Krishna consciousness. I know it's the meaning. So those who are in this path and who are resolute in purpose. I forgot the next one. Oh, beloved child of Kuru. The intelligent of those who are in resolute is who are in resolute is Bahu Shakha, many branch.
Branch, yes. Branch.
Yeah,
Yes.
many branch. this is true. I think I forgot one meaning. Like
So yes, Prabhu. So
after the purpose.
So those who are on this path are resolute in purpose, and their aim is one. The word in the word
aim is one. Yes.
Ekeha means one. Ekeha means one. And the opposite of Ekeha is not actually a number which is mentioned in the verse, but rather another metaphor, which is namely Bahu Shakha. Shakha means branches, and branches represent multiple different paths, which is quite the opposite of one. So Ekeha means one, Bahu Shakha means branches. So those who are on this path are resolute in purpose, meaning they are focused on Krishna consciousness, and their aim is one. So resolute, his aim is always one in Krishna consciousness. If he's always resolute, his aim is always one. But and then the next sentence is just the opposite. Oh beloved child of the intelligence of those who are irresolute is many branches. So resolute, irresolute,
actually I remember the Bahu Shaka, many branch, and then Salvas Vyava Shainam. Is this or is this one? Vyava Shainam, Vyava Shainam. It is like the contrary, the opposite of Vyava Satmika.
Yes, bro. Yes. You're caught correctly. Yes, bro. You're caught correctly. That is good. Yes.
So this was very difficult for me. So I have to learn the word for word, and I think that this is the best way to learn the verse actually, because it helps us to remember by the word for word. So I remember that Bahu Shaka is many branch. Yes, because this was very hard for me. Bahu Shaka and all this Vyavasa Mika, and this was very, very difficult.
Actually, Prabhu, it might even be easier. It might even be easier for many people to actually consider the synonyms also.
Yes.
People think if you consider the synonyms, it becomes more difficult, but actually becomes easier if you consider the synonyms. So sometimes synonyms actually help you memorize it even better. You know. So for some people, it's not actually a challenge; it's actually a big help. You know. For example, if you just read for this one, Vyavasayatmika means resolute Krishna consciousness. Buddhi means intelligence. Eka.
Intelligence.
Yes. Eka means only one. Iha means here, like in this world. Kuru Nandana, O beloved child of the Kurus. Bahu Shakha, various branches. Shakha means branches. He means indeed. Anantaha means unlimited. Cha means also. Buddhayaha means intelligence. Avyavasainam. You know, in the verse when you chant it, it actually says Vyavasainam, but you focus a little bit more. There's a what do you call it? Quotation, single quote mark right before the word, and that single quote actually represents also a negation, because here Buddhayo Vyavasainam, but it sounds weird, so therefore I had a quote in the Roman transliteration like this. So it's actually Avyavasainam. So there is Vyavasainam or Vyavasayatmika, and there is Avyavasainam or Avyavasayatmika, which is just the opposite. Those who are not resolute in Krishna consciousness. So you can also look at these small things. For example, this, why is there a quote there? Because if both are the same word, then how come they mean different things? So we have to see the specific details, like this quote. It also helps us.
Actually, I saw a class of Tadvavid Prabhu. I think that you know what class I'm talking about shloka memorizing, and he was explaining that you know, that it is a negation. So when every time where there is a before a word, a Sanskrit word, it is the opposite. It is a negation. So I don't remember all the classes, but I remember some point in it. And you are right. You are explaining it
but
now.
Sometimes also the A is sometimes not even visible in the verse, but it can be indicated or ascertained when you see a quotation mark like this, Buddhayo, and then there's a quote, single quote, and then Vyavasaina, like that. So So that also you can tell if it's actually a negation or not.
And actually, you're right, because it helped me to know that, yes, this is the opposite. So then it helps you to memorize, okay, so this word is for positive meaning and this word is negative meaning. So, you know, it helps the mind to memorize. So yeah, I think that the word to word is really important to memorize the shloka. Yeah.
I also
Now
think so.
I'm realizing that it's really important.
Yes, Prabhu. Hare Krishna. Very
Hare
beautiful.
Krishna, I will stop here because my mind is, you know, like quite to explode now.
It's so much, Prabhu. This is your enthusiasm. It's fine. This is why
I see so many Sanskrit words now.
I'm very happy to discuss with you, Prabhu, because it is you only who are engaging me in this Istagoshti session. So I'm very happy, actually, Prabhu. Thank you so much.
Oh, yeah,
That's
thank
enough
you. I'm
testing.
very happy to talk with you too, to associate with all of you. But yeah, I'm very happy to associate with you too, because you have an understanding that can help me to progress, you know, and I really enjoy that, because we all benefit to each other, you know. We have certain quality that can benefit to others also. So I think that this is Sadhu Sangha. This is the beauty of Sadhu Sangha, when we devotee associate together and not focus on our, you know, flaws. This is right, flow, but you know, focus on our quality and the quality of the devotee, and then we can imbibe those quality for ourselves. So yes, this is an honor for me to be in this association of devotee, and it's an honor for me.
Yes,
So
Prabhu.
thank you
Even
very much.
whatever I know also is also from our seniors only. Shriman Tatvat Prabhu especially has been quite a great help in terms of helping me also learn how to chant the verses. And I highly recommend everyone here to please watch the lectures of Shriman Tatvat Prabhu. They are so enlightening. They really do lift you from the darkness of ignorance. So please watch as many lectures of ISKM as possible. They will our source of light in this material world, where everywhere there's darkness, you will see light, full light in ISKM. Hare Krishna, Jai Shri
Oh
Prabhupada.
yes, Jai Shri Prabhupada. So for not extending so much and delaying so much the time, I will say that it's the Shloka recitation. It's a complete, you know, it's perfect. It's really good that everyone participate and everyone is being so serious and so enthusiastic to chant the Shloka in Srila Prabhupada book. Yes, like I was sharing with some devotees, we should engage more in reading, and because this is the only way we can directly associate with Srila Prabhupada. So I know that he is pleased with us now. So thank you very much, Prabhus, for all your endeavor and your seriousness. And we try next week to go further in our learning, and all glories to the assembled devotee Hare Krishna. All glories to the assembled devotee Hare Krishna. All glories to the assembled devotee Hare Krishna. All glories to Srila Prabhupada, and all glories to Sri Guru and Sri Gauranga. Entai go la Premanande Hari Hari Bo.
Hari Bol. Thank you very much, Prabhu. Thank you very much.
It's amazing. Sadhana, no, I mean sloka learning. So next up we will have sadhana chart. We will go through quickly the points. So this week's points, there was 11 people filling. So I think less than half is filling. So we need more people to start filling again the sadhana chart. Maybe we need to put reminders more in the group. But here's the points. So the first part is Gianni and Sami, 600 points. I don't know what happened with Amari Prabhu. Maybe he has also 600, but here it says 599. What is this? 600. Yeah, it could be a mistake. Let's see.
Yes, Prabhu.
Yeah,
So this total runs 12 and not 20. Oh
Yeah.
no, because
What
yeah,
happened?
okay, maybe a mistake or something because or maybe that day there was something, maybe I don't know, because from 7 to 9 there was nothing, after 9 there was 4 and total rounds 12.
Yes, Prabhu.
Be something, yeah, it's fine. Maybe Amari Prabhu can recite one shloka and then he gets 1 point extra.
Yes, I was thinking about this actually.
Hare Krishna. It may be a mistake. It could be 600 also. Hare Krishna, Amari Prabhu, Dandat Pranam, Jai Shri Prabhupada.
Ki Jai. Jani Prabhu.
Yes.
Yes. Qu'est-ce qu'il a dit?
Can you ask how many
No.
rounds did Prabhu chant 13th day? 3 days ago. Does he remember?
Est-ce que tu te rappelles combien tu as chanté de tours le 13 juin? Le
Oui.
13 juin. Ouais.
16. 16.
Combien? 16.
16. Ouais. 16 rounds.
Ah, yes, Prabhu. Yeah, it's mistake then. So also Amari Prabhu has.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you, Prabhu.
And today, 16 rounds.
Haribol, yes, Prabhu. Yeah, that's very nice.
Yes. Thank you. Jai Shri Prabhupada.
Jai.
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 Okay, first part is Jani Prabhu, Amari Prabhu, and Sami, 600. And then Luvesh Prabhu is second one with 489 points. That's a really nice one.
Haribol.
Haribol.
Jai Shri Prabhupada.
Yeah, that's a new record, I think, for Luvesh Prabhu.
Yes. Very nice.
I would have done 600 this time actually, but because it's exam season, I'm trying my best to keep afloat on 489. Once exams are over,
it's okay, Prabhu. Very nice. Very
Yes,
nice.
Prabhu, you have the nicest progress in the you have the nicest weekly progress going on. Now you
Yes.
I'm trying my best. I'm trying to increase the amount I'm reading, the amount of lectures I watch, and also trying my best to perform as much seva as possible because I have 3 sevas going on. One is the Spotify seva, Discord seva, book seva, Spotify training seva for Shivran Prabhu and the others who are also wanting to come here, and also at the same time trying to fulfill the wishes of Shriman, His Grace Shriman Tattvit Prabhu, because he asked me to work on the ISKM media workflow document, and now within the next week or so, actually the ISKM workflow document should be ready officially. And then revamping the ISKM TV YouTube channel itself very soon.
Yeah, I've been waiting for that.
Yes.
Jai, thank you for your seva, Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu.
Very nice service, Prabhu.
That's nice.
Very nice service, Prabhu. Very good, Prabhu. Yes.
Then next we have, 1 second, is there a mistake? Yeah, then we have as third one, we have Shrikant Prabhu. Yeah, his points have increased from the time that I checked. So Shrikant Prabhu has
Yes,
right
Prabhu.
to the third spot.
Haribol.
Haribol.
Itai go la premanende Haribol. Jai.
Hare Krishna.
Haribol.
Okay, nice, Prabhu.
Very nice.
You have also really steady points, keeping on top of 300. So that's really nice.
Yes, very steady, yes, and progressing very well.
I need to still chant the Mahaprabhu Murta, Prabhu. Not yet improved.
Yes,
So.
I know. You will do it. You will
Hare
do
Krishna.
it.
Prabhu, just keep going.
Yes.
So then fourth spot is Shrikant, it's Shivransh Prabhu. Haribol.
Haribol.
With 295 points. Where is?
Haribol.
Very nice. And actually, yes, I really enjoy that because actually Shivan Prabhu he chant with me in the morning, and he had the same time zone than me.
Yes.
He's in Dubai and he had
Oh,
the
yeah.
same time zone.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
that you can chant together.
Yeah, we can chant together at the same time. So, you know, in the Brahma Muhurta. So this is very nice. He chant in the Brahma Muhurta. So very nice, devotee. Thank you very much,
Oh,
Prabhu.
Shivransh Prabhu is now here. Hare Krishna, Shivransh Prabhu, Dandat Pranam, Jai Shri Prabhupada. Your artwork was really beautiful today. I don't remember if you were when we presented it, but it was really nice.
Yeah, his artwork is very, very beautiful. Yes.
Yeah, Hare Krishna, Dandavat Pranam, Jai Prabhupada.
Hare Krishna,
glories
Prabhu. Please
to
accept my
Hare
obeisances
Krishna,
of Lord Ishla Prabhupada.
please accept humble
Hare
obeisances
Krishna,
to
brother.
Prabhupada. Dandavat pranam. Jai Shri Prabhupada.
Dandavat Pranam, Jai Prabhupada. Yes, yeah. I mean, I'll be joining soon, but you know, about the sadhana is concerned, it is completely, it is, I mean, like, not like before, you know, many are not participating in the
Yes, Prabhu.
japa session. Of course, some join the temple, that is one thing, you know, like Varun Prabhu in the temple, and then Devala is in the temple, Dilip in the temple, and it is there, but still, sadhana is, I mean, you see the score, you see, first, of course, the top three is always they are determined. The Jenny Prabhu, Swami Prabhu, Amaury Prabhu, they are determined and it's going on. But the next, the difference you see after that is drastically going to 200 and then you move a bit now, to the 400. Okay. So Lovish Prabhu is picking up now. I think, I don't know about the score last week, but definitely it looks like it's making progress. Lovish Prabhu is concerned.
Prabhu, last week there was some issues with the software, so some of my entries were not going through. You know, I had to keep asking Pranjal Prabhu to check if it went through. You know, so there was a problem the last 2 weeks, but I think it's fixed. And even this week also
But
there was issues, but
your,
I
what about your morning Brahma Muhurta chanting? Is going well?
yes, Prabhu, that's going just fine. 12 rounds
You're
still.
not missing most of the japa in the morning.
This week I actually managed to miss two, Prabhu, because of you know, I've been sleeping very late like last night because I also have to study for the exams which are coming in the next 2 weeks. But otherwise, I'm trying my best to keep the score always above 400 at least. That much is going on. That I have to make sure of. But yes, Prabhu, it's
No,
going
you
quite.
have to make it 500 at least.
Yes, Prabhu.
That
I
should
actually, Prabhu, I can actually do 600 now. I'm actually confident of going till 600. But once the exams are over, I will show also how to.
Yes,
I can try.
keep it steady. Of course, other devotees are concerned, and of course, Kikan Prabhu is, you know, like he's also married and then he's having working at different environment. But otherwise, you know, the bachelors are concerned, and those who are not married, they say below 200 is actually below 300 is not good. You know, especially morning japa before that used to be 15 people. Now it is only 6, 7, 8. It is demotivating. That sometimes I don't even come. So it is not good actually. You know, like this. I mean, we are putting all the effort for that. All of you can take it seriously. Mm. Because you see, after some particular point of time in spiritual life, we kind of develop a relaxed mindset and then kind of familiarity mindset. You know? So these are all very dangerous in Krishna consciousness. So we kind of we don't take things serious. So that is very, very dangerous. We are determined to Krishna consciousness. So as a kind of warning for all devotees, see, even if you got a wonderful spiritual master, the even Narada will become a spiritual master, but if you are not putting your efforts, it is simply useless. Okay. So all glories to Swami Prabhu, Amori Prabhu, and Jenny Prabhu, and all of the top as usual. You know, they are doing wonderfully. But whereas other devotees are concerned, you know, I'm very much worried, like Vivek Prabhu and Karthik Prabhu and Aditya, right? So they are all, I'm just very much worried. So, okay, sorry, Shivaransh Prabhu, you are trying to message me. I mean, I was practically very busy last week and I could not talk to you properly. Last week, I was traveling a lot and I could not even reply your messages. Kind of concrete work was here and I was very busy last week. I was struggling to even finish around also that much. Lot of services last week. Some issues in the temple as well. I'm sorry for that. Possibly this week, maybe we can talk. Sure, as well. I'm sorry that I could not talk to you. Yeah. Okay. So I just kind of request all of you to take your japa serious because japa is your foundation, and on which you're building a temple. That is devotional service. Devotional service is like a building, and then japa is your foundation. So if the japa is not good, especially waking up in the morning is not good, you'll never feel the word of goodness. So you take it very serious about this one. And if it goes well, then especially in the initial stage of devotional service, it is very, very important. So I take it serious. Yeah? I'm sorry, to use this kind of words, but it's very serious. Yeah, anything below 500 is not. So that should be above 500. At least 400 is okay, average. But below that, it is considered not very serious. 200, 300 and all. Not a good score. I brought this especially to evaluate where he was standing this time. So you take it serious. And I just request all the team leaders to take it serious, help your teammates, help your teammates and then push them until they break, you push them, no problem. You push them until they break. Okay. So we need a push. And leaders also must perform. Leaders must perform and push other people also. That is the role of leaders, and that is also considered to be devotional service. And we agree to give points for that. Cultivating your teammates also service, and you can add those for your 5 marks. Okay. So Jenny Prabhu, I think you are a good leader, so you can motivate other leaders also to do like that. Spend time with your teammates. Okay.
Yes, Prabhu, I will
Yeah.
do so. I will do
Yes.
so, Prabhu. By the mercy of Srila Prabhupada, Prabhu.
Yes. Yes. Sorry, you can continue. Thank you. I'll be joining by another 20 minutes. I'll be free. Thank you.
Yes.
Okay, next portion, but I think it will be group discussion. So let's read the rules for this group discussion again. Let's go through them before we start. Here, the first rule. So the maximum time limit for group discussion is 15 minutes. And each devotee speaking should be mindful of this and not exceed speaking for more than 1 minute at a time. So not speaking too much, and let's change like in a normal conversation. The group will be informal, therefore no need to raise hands to speak, ask permissions to unmute, etc. Devotees are advised to find the appropriate time gap and speak their viewpoint on the respective topic with the flow. Devotees can disagree or agree or add on to the points mentioned by the previous speakers as well, based on Shastric evidence. Shastras, Prabhupada's books, meaning Prabhupada books, Prabhupada conversations and lectures, must be quoted in relation to the topic by the person who is speaking, either to add or to oppose the points of another devotee. And Prabhupada books, lectures, conversations, as well as ISKCAM lectures are to be referred to get your points while speaking. Devotees are advised not to take their points from many ISKCON devotees' lectures. And the topic today is the importance of Krishna Prasadam in spiritual life. Okay, so does someone have anything to say about this? Who can start? Maybe I can start by showing this one verse related to this from Bhagavad Gita. In this translation, it is said about taking prasadam, that the devotees of the Lord are released from all kinds of sins because they eat food which is offered first to sacrifice. Others who prepare food for personal sense enjoyment verily eat only sin. So I think this is really straightforward to understand that everything we eat should be first offered to the Lord. Otherwise, it's always sin, no matter if it's without onion, garlic, if it's Buddhist food or something, if it's not offered by a devotee, even if a non-devotee offers it, it's not accepted, because Krishna doesn't take things offered from non-devotees. As said here in this verse, that even very opulent presentations do not satisfy me if they are offered by non-devotees, but I am pleased by any insignificant offering made by my loving devotees, and I am certainly most pleased when nice presentations of fragrant oil, incense, flowers, and palatable foods are offered with love. So here Krishna answers who he accepts from, and yes, who would like to express their point on eating Krishna Prasadam only? Would Luvesh Prabhu or Jani Prabhu want to continue, or anyone?
So it actually, because we are aspiring Vaishnavas, that means we have to stick very strictly to this principle of eating only prasadam which is offered to Krishna. In fact, Prabhupada, in one letter, I actually found one nice letter to Bali Mardan, which is dated November 24th, which is dated November 24th, 1970, location Bombay, and it was a letter to Bali Mardan Prabhu. And Prabhupada in this letter says that we have to be so strict to accept prasadam only from Krishna, not even of the demigods, but of Krishna. Prabhupada writes in this letter that you should not take prasadam from the demigods if you are offered. Our method is to follow the system as it is done in Jagannath Puri. There, the bhog is first offered to Lord Jagannath, and then his prasadam is distributed and offered to various demigods who resides in some nearby temples. Then the remnants of such prasadam may be taken by us. So we have to first of all be very strict about considering what we eat and what we do not eat. We should always consider that what we are eating has to be Krishna Prasadam and Krishna Prasadam only, nothing more. Because it is Krishna Prasadam that is the purifying agent. Nothing else can purify us. I think there was even one verse in the Bhagavad Gita where Krishna mentions that I think this was already shared as well, the devotees of the Lord are released from all kinds of sins because they eat food which is offered first for sacrifice. Others who prepare food for personal sense enjoyment verily eat only sin. So whatever has to be eaten must first go through our spiritual master, Srila Prabhupada, then to Krishna, as explained also by Nimanita Prabhu, and then we accept the remnants of food. So we offer also food to Krishna through Prabhupada. And in that way we should accept prasadam. So this is the standard that we must always stick to. The standard must never be compromised under any circumstances. I think even Prabhupada mentions this as well. Under any circumstances, we should never compromise. No compromise. Maybe
and I want to quote a verse about devotional service begin with the tongue, and it's in Madhya Lila 17:136. If you can show this, 17:136, Madhya Lila. Very nice verse. Yes, therefore material senses cannot appreciate Krishna's holy name, form, qualities, and pastime when a conditioned soul is awake to Krishna consciousness and render service by using his tongue to chant the Lord's holy name and taste the remnants of Lord's food. The tongue is purified, and one gradually comes to understand who Krishna really is. So it's just to because Luvesh Prabhu told about that, this purification when we eat Krishna Prasad. Actually, this is the mercy of the Lord. So he gives us the intelligence to understand much more deeper the philosophy, Krishna consciousness. So when we only eat prasad, we get the mercy of the Lord by his intelligence. He gives us intelligence to understand spiritual topics because we get purified. So there is another verse in Bhagavad Gita also in 3:11. In the purport, it is said like this, that if we eat sanctified food stuff, yes, it's in the end of the purport. I see it. Yes, By performance of yaga, one's eatable becomes sanctified. And by eating sanctified foodstuff, one very existent becomes purified. By the purification of existent, finer tissue in the memory becomes sanctified. And when memory is sanctified, one can think of the path of liberation, and all these combined together lead to Krishna consciousness, the great necessity of present-day society. So actually, this is the translation of the Sanskrit above, and yeah, this is very nice. It explains you that when we offer food and we eat Krishna Prasad, our memory is sanctified too. So can I hear from Shikam Prabhu or other devotee
Prabhu.
about that? Yes.
Yes, Prabhu, the memory gets sanctified, and also it is stated in Srimad Bhagavatam 7.15.6 that even the demigods and the saintly persons, other forefathers, like who materialistic persons offer food, like they should first offer to Krishna and then offer the remnants of the food offered to Krishna to the demigods. So it said that one should offer prasada to the demigods, the saintly persons, one's forefathers, the people in general, and one's family members, relatives, and friends, seeing them and all as devotees of the personality of God. It is 7.15.6, Prabhu. Bhagavatam, Srimad Bhagavatam. So it's not only for our own purification, but also the demigods also gets purified. Their minds also get purified. That's what I think it's said
Very
here.
nice point. Yes.
Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna, Prabhu. Hare Krishna, Prabhu.
I want to add, Prabhu, that not only we should think of that prasadam, we should also think of that who has prepared the prasadam and who has been offered. So I want to add from Chaitanya Charitamrita Antya Lila, chapter 6 to 78, translation and purport. So here it has been said that when one eats food offered by a materialistic man, one's mind becomes contaminated, and when the mind is contaminated, one is unable to think of Krishna properly. So in the translation, Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur suggests that people who are materialistically inclined and sahajiyas or so-called Vaishnavas who take everything very casually are both Visayis or materialists. Eating food offered by them causes contamination, and as a result of such contamination, even a serious devotee becomes like a materialistic man. There are 6 kinds of association: giving charity, accepting food, offering food, talking confidentially, and inquiring confidentially. One should be very carefully avoid associating with both the Sahajiyas, who are sometimes known as Vaishnavas, and the non-Vaishnavas or Avaishnavas. Another, Prabhu, I want to add that CC Antya 6.279, translation and purport. When one accepts an invitation from a person contaminated by the material mode of passion, the person who offers the food and the person who accepts it are both mentally contaminated. In the translation, Prabhupada writes about Srila Bhaktivinoda Thakura. An invitation accepted from a devotee is in the mode of goodness. An invitation accepted from a person who is pious but materially attached is in the mode of passion, and an invitation accepted from a person who is materially very sinful is the mode of ignorance. So we have to look into the thing that who has offered and who has invited. If he is a material man, then our mind also are being to be contaminated, and we are being affected by that. We have to look that the food must be prepared by the devotees only, and food must be offered to Krishna by the devotees only, not that anyone who is preparing, we can offer it to Krishna from outside and all that stuff. Thank you.
Hare Krishna, Prabhu. So that's a very important point highlighted. Also, another point is actually, even though we are taking prasadam, in the initial stages, actually, we should take it very regulated times. So I might sound a hypocrite, but okay. So because sometimes we have some unregulation also, but actually speaking, the standard is we should take it regulated times, because in the initial stage we do not understand the value of prasadam. So because in the nectar of instruction, the verse 1 in the purport, there's a mention that Prabhupada says that even if we take prasad just because it is palatable, if we eat more prasad just because it is palatable, then also we are they identify as servant of our tongue. We are still trying to satisfy the demands of our tongue. So actually, that is a standard. We should completely understand that prasad is the mercy of the Lord. And if we take in that spirit, then it is actually receiving the mercy of the Lord. But if we take the spirit of enjoying the prasad, then that is not complete, although eventually that will purify us, but that is not yet the complete understanding, the proper understanding of the meaning of prasad. Yes, Prabhu, that's another addition. So anybody, I think, Padita Pavan Prabhu, maybe you would like to add something else to this point?
Yeah, for
Or any other point?
Yeah, thank you. Hare Krishna, bro. Yeah, prasadam that we take is very important because our first instruction that we get that you always have a prasadam. You don't like when I was getting initiation. So Nagopa Prabhu especially asked me that will you have food prepared by any materialistic people? So yeah, I had to say no because by prasadam we get purified, and by purification we get a taste of Krishna, Krishna name and chanting. And one more thing that I would like to add, like while having prasadam, what should be our mood? So in CC Antya Leela 16.96, if you go there, Chaitanya Mahaprabhu is saying.
Can you say again? 6.96.
16.96.
Antya Leela.
Antya Leela, yeah.
6.1.
No, 16.96. And when I first heard this from Tatvit Prabhu lecture, that what should be our mood while having prasadam, and Chaitanya Mahaprabhu is saying the remnants of food or Krishna foods are mixed with his saliva. So yeah, when we take prasadam, it feels different, right? Because here Chaitanya Mahaprabhu said it is mixed with Krishna's saliva, so it is transcendental. So it is should be our mood while having prasadam.
Yes, this is good point.
What are the name of the verse, the number of the verse, bro? Antya Lila. Ah, okay. Thank you.
Okay, our time
Also-
is spent. Who wants to? Okay, Vivek Prabhu, you can also tell your.
Krishna tells in Bhagavad Gita, Patram Puspam Phalam Toyam Yometi Bhaktya Parachati Tad Aham Asmani Bhaktya Upatra. Krishna says that my devotee, when he brings something within the categories of vegetables, grains, and fruits, because he has brought with devotion and love, I eat them. So we have to cook in thinking of Krishna in devotion, in love, and so Krishna can take in Bhagavad Gita has in telling Bhagavad Gita, and we can purify by taking prasadam. And Prabhupada letter is like a Srila Prabhupada letter to Bhagavan. When we cook foodstuffs in the kitchen for eating ourselves, it is different thing from the foodstuff which is prepared and offered to Krishna. The same dahi rice is material for one purpose, but the same thing becomes spiritual when it is devoted with Krishna. So on the higher platform, there is nothing material, even everything is accepted in relationship with Krishna or the Supreme Spirit. Srila Prabhupada to Bhagavan 11070, 1970. Okay.
Thank you, Prabhu. Okay, who wants to conclude what we have learned today from this group discussion? What were the main points?
Hare Krishna Prabhu, please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. So, well, I would say that what conclusion that I derived from the entire discussion was that we understand that the value of prasadam, it's prasadam is transcendental. It is not in the material platform, and we also understand that even if we get prasadam, if we use it for sense gratification, that is not the right thing. The consciousness is that even when we're consuming prasadam, when we're honoring prasadam, there's a certain state of consciousness that we must have, and we also understand that. Material food, no matter be it so-called sattvic without onion garlic, also leads us to downfall because the consciousness of the person cooking is not in the it's not in it's not in the mode of Krishna consciousness. And we also understand that when we do not offer and the bhoga to the Lord, we end up getting more entangled in material consciousness. And that is my conclusion, Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu, thank you so much for this. I think you brought out
Thank you, Prabhu.
most of the main points. Thank you so much, Prabhu.
Yes, yes. Very
Thank you,
good,
Prabhu.
Prabhu. Very nice.
Thank you, Prabhu. All respect, Prabhu.
Okay, so here was our group discussion. And then let's see. Okay, then the next portion will be a presentation by Patita Pavan Prabhu. Haribo.
Haribo.
Hare Krishna, Dhanavad Pranam, Jai Prabhupada.
Jai, Haribo.
Krishna
Yes,
Pralada.
Hare Krishna.
Yes, it's wonderful group
Hare
discussion.
Krishna, Prabhu, please accept my humble obeisance to Krishna Prabhupada.
Jai, all glories to all of you. It is wonderful discussion. Happy to see more new people are talking, like Priyansh Prabhu. Happy to see him talking. He was quoting wonderful verses also. Bhaktivinoda Thakur quote, and yeah, it is very happy to hear from new people. Good. I mean, there are some myths also there about prasadam. That also we will discuss very interesting points. Like I've seen some devotees, what they do is that when they go to some restaurant, they get some curvy food, and then they will say, "See Vishnu, see Vishnu, see Vishnu," it will become prasadam. What do you think about this? Is it okay?
No, no, Prabhu, not at all.
No, Prabhu. Chill first.
So they say that if you chant see Vishnu, because Om Apavitro Pavitro Va Sarva Vastu Gatopi Va Yasmare Pundari Taksham Abhyapyanta Suchiki. So it become pure, no? Either it is impure, whatever, even if it is chicken, mutton, whatever, it become pure if you chant Vishnu's name 3 times. So this is a myth. So it's not right. So that is for accidental offerings. It's like accidental mistakes during offering. For that, you can chant Sri Vishnu, Sri Vishnu, Sri Vishnu, because you're doing something, you're cooking for the Lord, and accidentally you're doing some contamination, or you are not doing with proper devotion or attitude. In that case, we are before offering, we chant this mantra: Om Apavitro Pavitro Va Sarva Vastam Gadopi Va Yasmare Pundari Kaksham Abhyap Yantara Suchiki. It means either it is pure or impure, whatever it may be. So if it is by thinking of Krishna, if you just think of Smare Pundari Kaksham, the lotus side Lord, then it will become purified. And after that, we are chanting Vishnu's name thrice. So invoking the conscious of Vishnu, so that whatever object is, it become purified. So that is not excuse for enjoying senses by going to restaurant and ordering some karmi food and remove the onion garlic from that, and then we chant Sri Vishnu, Sri Vishnu, Sri Vishnu. It will become
Before.
Yeah, that is also myth. So it is not right, because the whole idea of prasad is that you are Padram Pushpam Phalam Toyam Yomam Bhaktya Pranam. So you have to offer with love, and not that you offer one and then mix another one in that and then eat it. It is bhoga, conscious, the conscious of enjoying. So that another dish is not offered. It means it was cooked for you, and just because you want to eat, and then you mix the prasadam with that, and then you are saying that this become prasad. So it is not about, just because you mix a bowl of offered prasadam, that whole thing won't become prasad. Anything that you cook, if there is the main ingredient that is to be mixed is your love. Even salt is not there, chili not there, chili is more, salt is more, Krishna don't care. But the main ingredient that is required to be added in that recipe is that, that your love and attachment for Krishna. If you don't add that, and if you are not making it for the pleasure of Krishna's senses, even if you mix some 10 bowls of prasadam, that won't become prasad. Okay, so this is actually another myth about prasadam. Okay, so this one you have to understand. The Sri Vishnu, Sri Vishnu, Sri Vishnu is shortcut offering. People think like that. In another myth is that they think that if you don't have time to chant all the mantras, you can just chant Sri Vishnu, Sri Vishnu, Sri Vishnu, it will become prasad. Any one of you heard about this?
Yes, Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu. Yes, in
Yes.
ISKCON.
I heard
ISKCON?
this,
Okay.
I heard from this was asked from Nimanitai Prabhu in some, and he explained that in only some rare cases, if some preacher is traveling and he has no time to cook, only in preaching purpose, he can offer some fruit like this or some, he explained like this, the point.
No, but I don't see any emergency that you don't have
Yes,
1
sir.
minute to chant
Yeah.
Namo Vishnupadaya Krishna Preshtaya Bhutale Srimate Bhakti Vedanta Swami Nitiramine Namaste Saraswati Devi Gauravani Pacharane Nirvishesha Sunyavadi Paschata Deshadarane Om Namo Mahavadanyaya Krishna Prema Padayate Krishnaya Krishna Chaitanya Namne Gaurav Kishe Namaha Namo Brahmane Devaya Go Brahmane Hitaya Jagatitaya Cha Krishnaya Govindaya Namo Namaha. How long it takes to chant this mantra?
Yes, Prabhu.
Yeah. Only matter of 30 seconds or 40
Yeah.
seconds?
26 seconds, Prabhu.
26 seconds? Okay. So if you cannot spend 30 minutes for 30 seconds for offering the prasad, offering the food to Krishna, then you should not have time to spend some another 5 minutes to eat the prasadam also. If you have another 5 minutes to eat the prasadam, then there is no such thing that you have no 30 seconds for offering the prasadam. Okay, so I don't see, this is actually completely nonsense. That I have no time for offering. I'll make a shortcut. See Vishnu, see Vishnu, see Vishnu, and become prasad and make a meat. No, this is not right. So this, because you make something for the Lord Rishikesha for his satisfaction, then Rishikesha takes it and then he purifies it and then give it to you, and he takes all the sins removed from that. And also he adds some power to that can add furthermore all sinful reaction to that. So much processing is going to happen, but we say that, Prabhu, can I make it shortcut? See Vishnu, see Vishnu, see Vishnu. I'm like, what kind of nonsense it is? So these kind of things we have to avoid. So because the whole movement is about consciousness, it is about Krishna consciousness. It's not about material activities or actions or inactions, nothing like this. It's about consciousness. In what conscious you are doing any activity, that is Krishna, devotional service. You are doing to please Krishna or you are doing to please yourself. As Shyam Govind rightly mentioned, that even if you want to take prasadam for enjoying your senses, even that is also not right. But of course, we don't scare you so much in the initial stage of devotional service. Initial stage, it is okay, as long as you take prasadam, it is okay. But gradually, as years goes by, then you reduce the quantity, and then it'll decrease. Because first of all, it is a big tapasya to eat only prasadam. We went for one program today because we were invited to do some Nam Sankirtan, Harinam Sankirtan in Namakaran program. And then we did that. And after that, I just went to inside the dining hall to say somebody, we are taking leave. I could not take the smell of the food that is cooked there. It is vegetarian food, but there's onion, garlic in it. I cannot, it stinks like a pig, So, so I don't know how people are eating that. So this is how our mood should be. We should not have the enjoying spirit of even prasadam. That is, so initial stage it is okay. You want to take more prasadam, it is okay, no problem. But gradually, you should give up the spirit. So some myths about prasadam. Of course, there are so many myths are there about prasadam. But
Actually, Prabhu, can you hear me?
Yeah, tell me.
Actually, to be honest, I don't know this Vishnu. Actually, I learned from Tarangini only, Prabhu. She was only doing that. I asked her that, why you're telling that. So this is a shortcut way to offer to Lord. Then from her, I started following, Prabhu.
Maybe she is watching the Madhavas.
Yeah, Prabhu. But hereafter, I will stop, Prabhu.
Actually, that mantra is right, that we have to chant the mantra, but it is not replacement for offering, but it is one step before offering. You see, like when you're offering something to the Lord, that food should be sanctified. It should be a pure food to offer to the Lord. So what you do is that you chant this Sri Vishnu, Sri Vishnu, Sri Vishnu, that Om Apavitro Pavitrova. I mean, it ends with Sri Vishnu, that mantra, to to remove the impurities from the boga. Just like before you drink the water, you filter the impurities. Similarly, before you offer to the Lord, you remove the unconscious impurities that is put in the food. So you chant this mantra, it will become pure substance. It won't become prasad. It will become pure substance to be enjoyed by the Lord. If you don't chant it, it's still there is some impurities in it. How you can offer the impure things to Krishna? So we chant this mantra, and then we remember Vishnu 3 times, so that the food becomes sanctified. Then we offer it to the Lord. That is the whole system. But of course, this Madhavas Rag Band and all those people, they are saying that maybe the kids are watching that things, and then they are getting contaminated with that. Yes.
Hare Krishna Prabhu.
Okay. Yes.
Just one thing related to this, like sometimes if devotees offer and once we take the prasadam, turns out there is less salt or something like that. So is it or less sweet or something? If it is a sweet item, maybe there's less sugar or something. So is it right to put more salt and to make the adjustment just for us, but for Krishna we offer something less salt or something like that?
If you are really that much advanced, then we don't need to put. If you are reached that stage of understanding that if the Lord has enjoyed this, then I should take this also. If the Lord can take without salt, why I should take with salt? If you have reached that stage, then it is okay. If you are not reached that stage, let us be practical. Let us not no need to fake ourselves. So just add some salt, sugar, whatever you want. You can mix and eat. It's okay. But of course, the more and more you advance, then you start thinking that, oh, the Lord has eaten like that, then why I should put some salt? Let me also eat like that. So that is actually, that has to come gradually. So you don't need to artificially do it. And similarly, you go to that prasadam hall, and if there is no prasadam left, and we should not get angry for that. We should understand that the Lord did not give prasadam for me today. Then you go leave the place silently. So that is actually maturity. But if you don't have that, then you don't need to fake yourself, and then you make something and then offer and then you eat. It's okay. So it's all about, you see, these are all the subtle things that has to come in the gradual way. The more and more you become advanced in Krishna consciousness, your thought process itself will gradually will change. That is the meaning of seeing Krishna. Yo mam pashyati sarvatra, sarvatra mam pashyati. So that is what seeing Krishna everywhere and seeing Krishna in everything. That is the meaning of that. There is a gradual, evolution, gradual stage. You understand? Yeah. Yes, Prabhuji. There is a question from Luvish Prabhu. What is the minimum amount of time boga should be left in front of deity until we can place it in our own plate and order it? See, there are, for us, house is concerned, like it's okay, you can fix it, Prabhu. It is not, I don't see any standard timing in that. But normally in our temples, in Singapore temple, we follow like 10 minutes for breakfast and 10 minutes for dinner and 20 minutes for lunch. And that's what we follow in Singapore. I hope they follow this in Pondicherry also, because I did not check much, I think they follow this.
Actually,
yeah,
what I've been doing is I keep 15 for all the time.
Yeah, yes, Prabhu. Actually, I saw before that they said 7 minutes for a Lord and 7 minutes for Prabhupada.
Sorry?
7
Sorry.
minutes for Lord and 7 minutes for Prabhupada, like that. So total 14 minutes.
Who teach you? Who told you like that?
No, before I saw, I don't know, bro, but I don't know, bro. I don't remember, but I heard this somewhere.
Anyway, I mean, I don't know all this, but what I follow in Singapore is that what Sundar Gopal Prabhu taught us is that breakfast 10 minutes, and we keep inside. Normally, we go inside the altar by 8:10. 8:10, we have to go inside the altar. We have to close the curtain, and then the 5 minutes of preparation, like putting tulsi, and then like removing the flute and removing the gada from Baladev, and so that will take 5 minutes time. Then we offer by 8:15, and you come outside and chant the Gayatri mantra, and go inside by 8:25, and do the Punarachmana and take out the offering, and then 8:30 you do the Arati. So that is what we follow. And lunch is concerned, 11:25 we go inside the altar and we prepare with tulsi and all those stuff, and 11:30 we keep the offering, and we wait until 11:50, and then we take out the offering, and then we do Punarachmana, and then we prepare the Harati set because it will take 5 minutes to prepare. So then you start the Harati by 12 o'clock. So that is what we do. Evening is concerned, even the fruit offering, milk offering, everything is 10 minutes. When we offer the fruit to the Lord, we offer some snacks along with that, and we also offer some juice with that, and we wake up the Lord, and then evening we offer some tiffin item for the Lord, and night we offer milk. So all these things 10 minutes each, and lunch is concerned 20-25 minutes. So because there are more items to eat, so the Lord will take 20 minutes. So that is what we do the thing. But of course, house is concerned, you may not need to follow this, but you need to have some fixed time. Like you can choose 5 minutes also, okay, So, but we have to keep some fixed time, and then you will do it.
Okay, brother. Thank you so much for advice.
Yes,
Prabhu, another doubt, Prabhu. Prabhu, in my home regarding offering, so sometimes I'm coming to temple, so on that time I can't be able to take care of the deities. So on that days I can't offer food to Lord Prabhu. So I won't even do arati at home when I come to temple. So in such cases, is that okay, or is that any seva prohibited?
Actually, in fact, Prabhupada says that one should not keep deities in the house. So,
actually, I'm keeping only photo only, Prabhu. Photo.
Yeah, photo is okay. You should not keep deity in the house, and you should live near the temple, and you serve that deity in the temple, because even in my house there is no deity. I don't have any deity in the house. I was having one, the initial stage of when I got married. That time I was having a small Gauranitai. Then I gave it to somebody. I don't want to do any seva aparadh because we have no time to serve the deity in the house, because we are going in the morning to the temple and then we're coming only night. So there is no point of keeping deity in the house and do some seva aparadh, not taking care of them properly. So idea is that unless you live very far from the temple, you don't do any deity worship. You keep only photos. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Photo only is
And
that,
even yes, even if you are having deity in the house, and if there is some special program like Janmashtami and Radhashtami and all those special festivals, and don't stay in the house to take care of the deities, and offer some dry fruits or whatever to the deities and come to the temple and then serve the main deity, because preaching is more important than deity worship. So all the congregation devotees should give up the spirit of that deity worship and take the higher step of like preaching. So you come to the temple and then you serve the deity, just like Gopal. He told Madhavendra Puri that I want chandan, but after he collected the chandan, and then Gopal told you apply that on the body of Gopinath. My body is not different from Gopinath body, and you serve Gopinath. Me and Gopal me and Gopinath not different. Similarly, your deity and the temple deity are not different. So if you are coming to the temple, it is okay. Even if you're going outside in some emergency cases, like then you can offer some dry fruits to the Lord, and then you can yeah. Hmm?
It is very offensive if I didn't offer anything to Lord.
No, it's okay, Prabhu. You are not initiated, and then you are just in the initial stage. It is okay. Do whatever you can do. Main thing is you focus on Shravan and Kirtan.
Yes, bro. Yes,
You focus on Shravanam and Kirtanam. That is the most important thing. Don't worry so much about all these things, because yeah.
Prabhuji, I just
Yes.
have a question, please. When you want to open a center, then why are the option? Should we have photos of or moti?
Photos okay, but once you are a little bit confident, then you have Gaurnatai. Gaurnatai worship is little flexible, so not so strict. So they are a little bit more merciful. But of course, it is not to be taken granted. But for preaching sake, sometimes if you need to give up the devotional, if you need to give up the deity worship, that is okay. For Gaurnatai is concerned, because they are in the mood of preaching, you see. So if you have Gaurnatai deity, small deity, and that is okay. You can have Gaurnatai deity, and then you can install, and then you can worship them. And even if for preaching sake, if you're traveling 4-5 days, if you're not taking care of them, then it is okay. For initially, it is always better. So you should not, some devotees, they always think that temple means more deities. So that is not right. Temple means more devotional attitude. That is the more preaching attitude. That is the most important thing. So we don't need to increase the number of deities in the temple. For Pondicherry is concerned, Prabhu, why we have so many deities is because all these deities have come here before I came. Otherwise, I wouldn't have purchased all these deities. Before I came, Pondicherry, Radha Vedapurishar was there, and Gaurnitai was there, and Prabhupada, small Prabhupada was there. So only the new addition was Jagannath and Prabhupada. So that is the only new addition that I have done. So otherwise, I know one temple, one preaching center, So there are about more than 10 brahmacharis. They were still keeping only a single Chaitanya Mahaprabhu for many years. So when the 10 brahmacharis are there, and they are keeping only single Chaitanya Mahaprabhu for many years. Because after they built the temple, they got Radha Krishna, later. So even when you open the temple, you start with the photo and gradually migrate it to Gaurnatai deity, like our Philippines, like our Australia, like that. Like our Tirupati.
Yes. And Nimai Nita, he also do the same. Yeah,
Yes, China. Yes, Gaurnatai. That is better, Prabhu.
Okay,
Yes,
thank
Prabhu.
you very much, Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna.
Yeah, anything else? I mean, I'm keeping Patita Pawan Prabhu in wait. I'm sorry for that.
Hare Krishna, Prabhu. Please accept my humble obeisance. Prabhu, I have one doubt.
Yes, who is this? Priyash Prabhu?
Yes, Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu. Tell me.
Can we take prasadam at Govinda's restaurant whenever we are traveling at Vrindavan or Mayapur Dham? Actually, we face problems while finding prasadam.
Yeah, no problem. You can take, no issues. You can take prasadam in the Govindas, no issues. That's fine, no issues.
Actually, Prabhu, that I have a doubt that they have some kind of offering mantras are different. Actually, they first of all pray their Guru mantra, then Prabhupada mantra and all that. Is it okay, Prabhu?
See, when you're traveling, it is considered to be emergency situation. It is not ideal condition, right? You are not asking question that if there is some Govindas in my place, can I eat there? Then I will say no, not required. You are asking when you are traveling to Vrindavan, Mayapur. So when you are traveling, you should always, Prabhupada say that you can take the food coming from the pure source. That is also okay. And if the food is there from a pure source, and if you pay for it, it is all right. Prabhupada says. In that sense, there is no onion, there is no garlic, and the food is cooked by the devotees who are accepting Krishna as supreme person, and then it is kind of pure food. and you are paying for it, but it is okay. So it is not really equivalent to the food we eat in the temple, but it is still far better than the restaurant food. Yeah, because in a traveling Vrindavan, Mayapur, you don't have really any time to cook for yourself and offer to the Lord, no? So in that
Yes.
case, it is okay to eat from there. We have to be practical, you know.
Thank you so much. Hare Krishna.
Yes, Puji. Hare Krishna. Anything else on this topic?
Hare Krishna, Prabhu, please accept my humble obeisances. All glory to Srila Prabhupada.
Hare Krishna. Adhanat Nam. Yes, Prabhu. Jai Prabhupada. Yes.
Prabhu, actually, it's a similar topic about the deity when you mentioned Prabhu. So I just had this question. Actually, Prabhu, my uncle went to Mathura and he bought a small Krishna deity. But and I kind of kept in the puja room because that was the intention behind purchasing the deity. And now my grandfather lights a lamp and all, but it's like they still eat non-veg and all that, Prabhu. So, and another thing is, Prabhu, like in my childhood home, we had a deity of Lord Krishna where the Prana Pratishtha was there. It's been there with us for like 3, 4 generations, Prabhu. But now, going on, Prabhu.
Sorry, your voice breaking. What? Now what? What happened now?
Now there is no worship going on, Prabhu, because nobody lives there, Prabhu.
Okay.
So these two incidents, Prabhu, for the first one, the small deity in the current place I live in that my uncle bought from Mathura, but still in the house they eat non-veg and things, Prabhu. So should I remove?
Tena prakarena mana Krishna nivedita. That is Rupa Goswami instruction. Some or other you fix your mind in Krishna. Okay. So that is instruction. So for the non-devotee is concerned, anything he do connection to Krishna, it is okay.
Okay.
For devotees are concerned, then we have Panchatra Vidhi and then spiritual master and guidance and what to do, what not to do, and Yama, Niyama, all these things only for the devotees.
Okay.
For
Understood, Prabhu.
non-devotees are concerned, anything they do, it is okay to think of Krishna. Even if they eat meat, you know, even they chant once in a day Krishna from their mouth, they are successful.
Understood, Prabhu.
Yeah, because they are not going to get the result today, no. The next
Yes,
life they
Prabhu.
will get better birth. But for
Yes, Prabhu.
devotees, our aim is different because we want to go back to God in this life.
Yes, Prabhu.
I mean, it is just like the rules for the foolish student and the rules for that the person who is trying for number 1, number 2. It is not same.
Yes, Prabhu.
Teacher will train the student to pass 35, score 35% to pass the
Yes,
exam.
Prabhu.
The foolish guy.
Yes, Prabhu.
But
Yes,
intelligent
Prabhu.
boy is concerned that the teacher will put all his efforts so that don't sleep, don't wake up this time, don't sleep this time, and don't play, don't spend too much on the phone. I mean, don't go for this marriage. Like there are so much of rules and regulation for them now.
Yes, Prabhu.
So you cannot confuse these rules and regulations, and you cannot mix it with the boy who is struggling to pass. For
Understood,
your uncle
Prabhu.
is concerned, even though he has some deity and then he's trying to worship, even though sometimes he's eating onion garlic to Krishna, and there is no offense.
Understood, Prabhu.
Because they're already in a level of fall down. They already fall in position.
Understood, Prabhu.
Where further how they can fall down.
Understood, Prabhu.
The fallen guys are concerned, they already fall down. So where they can fall more. So
Understood, Prabhu.
that's okay. Don't as long as they actually think of Krishna and do some devotional service, that is actually considered success for them.
Understood, Prabhu.
Yes.
Understood, Prabhu. And Prabhu, for my second part of the question, Prabhu, like there was this family deity that has been there with us for around 3, 4 generations. It's in my old childhood home, Prabhu. But like now nobody worships it and things, Prabhu. It's like they did the Prana Pratishtha and things, Prabhu.
What
Yes,
deity it
Prabhu.
is? What
In
deity
Lord
is?
Krishna's deity, Prabhu.
How
Yes,
big?
Prabhu. Sorry, Prabhu.
How big?
It is it's small, Prabhu. It's in the sense it's like maybe like 6 inches, Prabhu.
Okay. So you qualify and then take the deity later.
Understood, Prabhu.
Okay.
Yes,
You
Prabhu.
qualify, and once you qualified, once you are ready, you can take him and keep him with you.
Understood,
6 inch
Prabhu.
is not so difficult to worship, no?
Yes, Prabhu.
You can also carry along with you when you travel.
Maybe little bigger than 6 inch, but yes, Prabhu, it's not very big.
Whatever, first you don't get qualified what to do. He knows. See, actually Krishna don't need your worship. We
Yes,
need
Prabhu.
Krishna's worship. That is deity worship.
Yes, Prabhu.
So Krishna is not going to, even though sometimes there is some pastime, the Lord says that I'm hungry, please take me out, I feel thirsty, I'm struggling here. Even though the Lord says like this sometimes, and that is actually, I mean, it's not a fact. He's just saying like that to induce your bhava towards him.
Understood, Prabhu.
Yeah. So qualify first, and then later you can worship him. Don't worry about that.
Understood,
Okay.
Prabhu.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much, Prabhu. Hare Krishna,
Yes,
Prabhu. That was
Prabhuji.
from
Yes,
this.
Hare
Oh,
Krishna.
one question on taking bath
Yes, Prabhuji.
before offering prasadam. So I know like we should take bath in the morning and then in the evening twice, and in the during lunchtime also should we take bath? And also after passing urine stool also we are contaminated. So should
Not
we take
urine,
bath?
not urine, but stool.
Okay. So
But after passing urine, of course, the urine should not touch your body. So, I mean, touch your clothes and all. Otherwise, you should carefully evacuate the urine from your body, and don't make sure it doesn't spill on your dress and something. And in that case, it is okay. Urine is okay. But when you pass stool, if you touch the stool, you must take bath. And even the clothings that you wear when you are, like after touching stool, the cloth that you wear also you must change it. Cannot wear that. That is there. But before prasadam offering, I don't think it is required that you should bathe every time before the prasadam. But these are all there. These are all brahminical things. These are all there. But due to time, space, circumstances, these are all not required. See, there are different ashram have different rules. For example, brahmachari should take at least once bath in a day. Grahastha should take twice in a day. Sannyasi must take thrice in a day. So there are some restrictions like that. For different ashrams, the different rules are there. So at least you should take once in a day, or at least twice in a day, or if possible, thrice in a day. It is okay. But you should. Main thing is that wake up in the morning, you take bath immediately. Don't touch anything. You have to don't touch any pure things when you're impure, and you just wake up and then go immediately to toilet and then cleanse yourself and then wash your gamcha, come outside, then you change your clothing. Not like wake up and I sit 6-7 hours. After that, I'll go for a bath. I touch everybody during the time, everything in the time. That is not actually Brahminical. It is not required to take bath in the afternoon, Prabhu. But if you have a facility to do that, it's okay, nothing wrong. See, the whole idea of bathing is that whenever you feel impure, whenever you feel dirty, whenever you feel contaminated, whenever you feel very tired and lazy, you should take bath. On that principle, if someone sleeping more than 2 hours in a daytime, he should take bath. Daytime, if you're having a habit of sleeping more than 2 hours, because if you take a small nap, then you really feel fresh. The daytime, if you take a small nap of 20 minutes, 15 minutes, you feel fresh. But if you sleep more than 2 hours, then you feel more tired and then, like lazy. In that case, you should take bath. Otherwise, it is not required to take bath for daytime.
yes, Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna. There is one question from Luis Prabhu. Can be kept for question answer session. What does it truly mean to honor prasadam as such? When the prasadam tastes so good, are we allowed to inwardly express our feelings to pleasure due to its taste? Okay, Prabhu, can you ask properly? Can you rephrase it more clear?
Basically, I wanted to just know the exact meaning of what it means to honor prasadam. What does Prabhupada mean when he says honor? Like, for example, when we taste prasadam that is so delicious, sometimes we feel like a lot of pleasure. So, of course, because obviously we should not be eating prasadam for our own sense gratification, but we still feel it within that we are getting a lot of pleasure. So, how do we deal with that situation when we are consuming prasadam? Like, how do we
I'll
honor?
take little. little more time to explain this. You see, the whole Krishna consciousness progress is a gradual elevation. That is why Prabhupada has written a book called Elevation to Krishna Consciousness. You see, if you look at Bhagavad Gita, the initial chapter, first chapter of Bhagavad Gita, Arjuna's consciousness was a fake renunciant. It means he is trying to give up this material things, but the actual reason is another material thing. Because he is my father, he is my mother, no, he is my uncle, he is my auntie, and I mean, like I like him, I don't like him, So I mean, like I want to show whom I can show off if I kill everybody. I mean, like even though he want to give up the material things, but his end result is to have another material thing. That is why it's a fake renunciant. That is our initial stage. From there, Krishna elevate him to Dekhino Shuddha Dekhe Kaumaram Yavanam Jarat to show that he's not the body, he's the soul. That is Sankhya. From there, he elevate him to Buddhi Yoga. From there, after understanding Buddhi and he cannot, even though he got Buddhi, he got the real understanding of how to be a pure Krishna conscious person, but it is impractical in the initial stage because you are actually a fake renunciant. So at the fake renunciant level, you cannot artificially say that no, I will not put salt if it is not offered to Krishna. If there is no salt, I will not put, or I will not eat. Even though if it is not tasty, I will still eat it. So you cannot do that because after some time you got fed up and start going restaurant, and then and then you start eating anything and everything. Even I know that once there was a boy here, and he was a brahmachari. I mean, that time our temple was also very 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 poor, in 2012 2011. And that time, like we used to suffer for prasadam also. That time, initial stage when I came Pondicherry, and that time there was one boy here, and then we used to send him for book distribution, and then he will stand outside the sweet stalls looking at all the jalebis. You see, he'll go to the sweet stall and then looking at all the jalebis because he won't eat the jalebi. So this is actually the initial stage. Initial stage, even though you know all the philosophy, but practically you are not at that stage. That is why Krishna is telling him the impure karma yoga. Impure karma yoga means even though you are offering result to Krishna, but the reason is you want to enjoy using the karma kanda portions, and then you satisfy devatas will satisfy you, and then you can be satisfied mutually, you can be happy. And then that is why the whole third chapter is, even though it is karma yoga, but all the verses are about how to enjoy the senses. Okay, then Arjuna is elevated to jnana yoga. Then because after enjoying the senses, after some time we get fed up, then the jnana comes. And after the jnana comes, after Krishna gives jnana, then Krishna teaches what is real karma yoga, pure karma yoga. So same thing, he's saying that, like you do the action, but this time fifth chapter of Bhagavad Gita, Krishna will not induce him with all this kind of material benefits. Krishna will always say about how to offer everything to Krishna without enjoying the result. So Krishna speaks about the pure karma yoga after jnana, because karma yoga plus gyan, that become nishkama. That is actually, it become actually inaction. Even third chapter is a kind of action, and fifth chapter is about kind of inaction. Okay, sixth chapter is a dhyana yoga. It is mostly for like non-believers, and those who are mostly they are prana, like they are ashtanga yoga and all those things. Even then, there is it is optional for a devotee. Still, it is about mind control. I mean, that of course you can relate it to Krishna consciousness, but it is mostly spoken for this ashtanga yoga people. Like they are non-believers of Krishna, those who are envious of Krishna. Then gradually, then 7 to 12, then he teach about pure devotional service. And then he conclude with the 12th chapter, how the bhakti is higher than everybody, how the bhakti also, Krishna is dealing different levels of bhakti. If you remember 12th chapter, Krishna talks of different bhakti. You give up everything for Krishna, and then at least give your results. At least don't expect the result. Like that, at least offer your time. So Krishna is actually talking about different grades of devotional service. So that is how Krishna finished this Bhagavad Gita. Then 13 to 18, it is actually additional information like what is three modes of material nature, what is like Deva Guna, what is Asura Guna, and then three modes. So sannyasa. So it's all about other conclusions. Similarly, like when you are in the initial stage of devotional service, and we don't need to think too much. We just need to, because you want to eat, you want to eat. The moment you see some nice, tasty prasadam, you want to eat. And we cannot artificially say that, no, Prabhu, I don't take pizza because pizza is not offered inside the altar. Normally, we don't offer inside the altar the pizzas because the pizza, burger, and all those things, we don't offer inside the altar because it's sometimes the breads are factory made. And then, sometimes we put the yeast, and also we don't offer inside the altar, but we offer outside the Prabhupada, and then we eat. So we cannot say that, no, I cannot eat all these things because this Krishna conscious movement is having comprising of all kind of devotees, advanced, not advanced, everybody is there. So that is why, like, we have to initially in the stage of at least offer to Krishna and eat. That is the process. Whether you're enjoying or not enjoying, or whether you like this taste or don't like this taste, whatever, like, don't worry so much about that, and you be practical. Otherwise, if we speak so much philosophy like Arjuna in the first chapter, we are just cheating ourselves. So you have to come to that second chapter, third chapter, fourth chapter, fifth chapter, sixth chapter, until 12th chapter. Then you really understand the value of prasadam, and then how to see that taste and distaste of the food offered to Krishna in the equal stage, and how not to be disturbed when the prasadam is not available to you. All these things, like, it's in the further stage. For example, Raghunath Das Goswami, even he was surviving only with Saranamrita. And Sanatana Goswami, he was at one point of time, he stopped going for begging. If somebody gives, he eat. If somebody don't give, he will not eat. So like, that kind of, like, even sometimes, I think Raghunath Das Goswami, again, he was eating the food, the leftover food, whatever the leftover food he was eating. So likewise, different grades of advancement is there. So we don't need to worry so much about whether the taste or, like, what is the mode of. See, honoring the prasada means, why honoring the prasada? Prasada means the mercy of the Lord. It is coming as like our Patitapan Prabhu was mentioning, it is mixing with the saliva of the Krishna, and then it is coming directly from Krishna's plate. It is actually not different from Krishna. So that's why we don't use the word that we're eating the prasadam. We say that we are honoring the prasadam. We are honoring the prasadam. We see it is not different from Krishna. So in that consciousness, and there is no question of taste or distaste. It is transcendental. It is transcendental. But unfortunately, we are not in that level of really appreciating this as a prasadam. Clear? So in that stage, so we be practical, and then, like, of course, to say the prasadam is not good, that is offense. You cannot say that, Prabhu, today prasadam was not good. You cannot say that. You cannot say that. Prabhupada said once Prabhupada went to Hyderabad temple, and then he was eating the prasadam, and then he was saying, not even a dog will eat this prasadam. Not even a dog will eat this food. Prabhupada said that. Why? Because he is in a position to teach. Because if he don't teach, then how they will learn, and then how they will increase the standard of offering. That's why sometimes the temple in charge, he has to say, today the cooking is not good. You cannot, what kind of taste it is. Sometimes we need to guide. Otherwise, the attitude of taking prasadam is that you should not be worried so much about the taste or this and that. You have to see it is a mercy of the Lord. It is given to me. That is actually the whole understanding of prasadam. So of course, when the prasadam is good, um, you can always express your gratitude to the one who cooked it, because that is actually the Vaishnava achar. Vaishnava always glorify others. But of course, it is not good. Then don't tell the cook, what kind of food you cook today. So I mean, like, why you cook like that? Don't tell like that. But you always appreciate the person who cook, because that's how the Vaishnava achar. It's always, glorifying others, thanking others. So prasadam is not different from Krishna. So my point is that even though theory is there, but let us go practical. Let us be practical. That is why Krishna, initial stage, Krishna did not tell him to give up. Krishna tell him you do the job. Clear? Is it okay? I mean, little long answer I gave because it is very interesting.
That's perfectly clear. Thank you so much, Prabhu. Hare Krishna.
Yes. Hare Krishna. Jai
Prabhu,
Prabhupada.
I have a question, Prabhu. Can I ask, Prabhu?
Yes, yes. And 1 minute, there is
Yes, Prabhu.
there is one question in the chat. I'll just finish and then I'll come to you. Okay,
Yes, Prabhu.
Shivaransh Prabhu, can I ask a question that's unrelated? I have to leave in some time, Prabhu. I wanted to clean the house and offer Boga to Krishna. I hope it is not the question. So, okay, you can ask your question, Shivaransh Prabhu. Okay, Pratishwar Prabhu, when I see pizza or noodles, when I say pizza or noodles made in our temple, I feel to taste the prasadam too. That's fine. It is perfectly fine. And as long as it is offered to Krishna, you can always feel to taste it. It is fine. But if it is not offered, you should always restrain your senses and you say that, no, it is not offered. It is for Krishna's pleasure. Because even by thinking of eating the food which is not offered to Krishna, then that become contaminated and because it is mentally polluted, so it is become useless to offer to the Lord. So as long as it is offered and it is coming out, then of course you can express your desire to eat the food, and then you can release the food, you can compete for the food, everything is okay. Yeah, clear? Understood, Pradeshwar Prabhu?
Yes, Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu.
Yeah. As the real one in the meantime, Prabhu, to save time. Okay, fine. Okay, so I think in regarding my goal of being a brahmachari servant, Prabhu, how do I always keep this goal in mind? I want to remember this goal at all day, always, so that I can act in a way that helps. Okay. See, it is not related to the topic, but he's saying he want to leave. So let me answer it now. Okay. So the point is like the whole Krishna conscious moment is ग्रहिता को वाणिता को सदा हरि बोले डाको सुखे दुखे बोला न को सब वदने हरिनाम कोरो रे. So it is either you're brahmachari, either you're grahastha, vanaprastha, sannyasi, you have to engage in Krishna consciousness. That is the whole moment. So there is no special thing if you become brahmachari, and there is no such thing of special position or special standard or anything if you are a brahmachari. But of course, if you are a brahmachari, you can offer your 24 hours to Krishna, and that is actually a great blessings. You don't need to waste your time for anybody else. You just there is no wife, there is no children, there is no father, mother.
Prabhu, you're mute.
Nobody else in your life. It is only yourself, Krishna, devotees, and spiritual master. You see, you can hear Prabhu. You
Yes,
can hear
Prabhu.
me.
Yes, Prabhu.
Yeah. So phone call
Yes,
came in
Prabhu.
between. So that is why the brahmacharya is always actually higher, I mean, than anything else. But you are too young to worry about all these things now. So my point is that now, for now, you just fill your day as much as Krishna's thoughts. Like engage yourself in various devotional activities like Shravanam, Kirtanam, Vishnu Sparanam, whatever, editing, and then like a group discussion or talk to the devotees, spend time with the devotees, read Prabhupada book, hear Prabhupada books, like that. You always keep yourself engaged in Krishna consciousness. Then your determination to brahmacharya will become strong. Otherwise, after some time, you will that will become watered down. Then you won't really have a interest for spiritual act, because to be a brahmachari, you should have zero material desire. That is. You can hear me? Some calls are coming.
Yes,
Yeah,
Prabhu. Can hear
because
Prabhu.
I'm from the phone. That is why. So, like if you're a brahmachari, then if you're trying to be a brahmachari, you should have zero material desire. So even though you're getting opulences, and then you're getting some gifts and this and that, whatever, you should not be attached. So for that require lot of philosophical backup. Philosophical backup is very much important for that, and then a lot of devotee association is required for that, and lot of asatsanga tyaga is required, and then avoiding non-devotees, it is required for that. So you basically need to keep your consciousness very pure, so that you don't get pleasure in non-devotee association. You don't get pleasure in enjoying the material senses. You don't get pleasure in mundane profiteering. And then, you just keep yourself, don't get pleasure in eating something not offered to Krishna. So you follow all these things naturally, you will become, your conscious will be promoted to brahmacharya. Clear? So you just do this, talk to our devotees, and then spend your time, and then learn some various skills like editing, and then mridanga, harmonium, kartal, singing, and then philosophy, whatever, you do everything that is required to please Krishna. Okay. And if Krishna willing, you can be a brahmachari and serve. Even otherwise, you can be a grahastha and serve. That is, there is nothing wrong in that. Okay. But whole idea is not to become brahmachari as brahmachari as sannyasi, but to become servant of Krishna. Okay. So for that, you need to follow that Shravanam, Kirtanam, and then devotee association, attend the classes, and then always fill your time in Krishna consciousness. Is it clear, Shivaraj Prabhu? Okay. Thank you. Yes, Shrikant, Karti Prabhu, you want to ask something?
Yes, so Prabhu, regarding you were saying that we have two. So we have the Bhagavad Vidhi and then we have the Pancharatra Vidhi. So actually in
Yeah.
Kali Yuga, is it actually perfectly possible to follow the Pancharatra Vidhi? Like step by step perfectly?
Pancharatra Vidhi only possible. Bhagavad Vidhi is, Bhagavad Vidhi is for advanced devotees. It is for pure devotees. Bhagavad Vidhi. Bhagavad Vidhi is for Bhagavatas. It is not for neophytes. Pancharatra Vidhi is for neophytes. Bhagavad Vidhi is for Bhagavatas, for pure devotees. That's why our sampradaya is mostly Goswami sampradaya. There is no Vanaprastha. There is no Vanaprastha that is followed in our sampradaya. But Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati Thakur changed it. He changed it, and then he established Varnashram Dharma, because more number of fake Babajis are coming. And then, in the name of Krishna consciousness, they are enjoying the senses. That's why he established that Varnashrama. Vishnu Raratati Pumsam. The sloka is there, no Vishnu Puran. Nanya Tattosha Karanam. So, likewise, he established Varnashram Dharma. So, Pancharatra Vidhi is possible. So, our deity worship, everything is based on Pancharatra Vidhi only.
Yes,
You
Prabhu.
got it?
Yes, Prabhu. I
Okay.
had it confused, Prabhu. Thank you, Prabhu.
Yes. Even you see Bhagavata Vidhi, Prabhupada says there is one example. Prabhupada say, according to Bhagavata Vidhi, even a woman during a menstrual cycle, she can touch Krishna and worship him. But according to Pancharatra Vidhi, it is not allowed. The Prabhupada say, better we follow Pancharatra Vidhi. Clear?
Yes, Prabhu. So unless and until one is completely liberated, he cannot follow the Bhagavad Gita. So until then, he has to practice like Vaidhi Bhakti, right? Mentioned in the Pancharatra Vidhi.
Correct. Once you
Yes,
reach
Prabhu.
Bhagavata platform, there is no rules also. You don't need any rules and regulations, because you automatically follow the rules and regulations. Satadam Kirtayanto Ma Vedanjascha Dridhavrata. Sorry, what is that? Smartave Satadam Vishnu. That was, it will come like that. So once once you come to the understanding of thinking Vishnu always, then you understand that everything rules mentioned in the Shastra is only the subservient for this process. That is, always think of Krishna, never forget Krishna. For that only, all the rules are established. So after accepting that stage, there is no need of any rules and regulations. Yes, आराधितो यदि करिस तपस्य तथा किम ना आराधितो यदि करिस तपस्य तथा किम अंदर बहिर यदि करिस तपस्य तथा किम ना अंदर बहिर यदि करिस तपस्य तथा किम. So once you worship Krishna, then there is no rules and regulations required. No tapasya is required. Clear?
Yes, Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu. Thank you, Prabhu.
Okay, Shivaraj Prabhu, thank you so much for joining. And I'm sorry I could not talk to you last week. This week I'll try to talk to you. Yeah, and then you try, all of you, even the Priyansh Prabhu, and then what is another? Subham Brahman, is it? Subham Parman Prabhu. Then you are all very regular for Mangalarti, I have seen. And we take it more serious for coming for the program. Okay. and then come for more Istagoshtis and reveal your mind. Happy to hear Priyansh Prabhu is talking more. I also want Subham Prabhu to talk more and interact with the devotees, and because if we don't talk to the devotees, then we cannot go to the next level. You have to reveal your mind, because unless you open your mouth, how do we know where you are standing? So unless we know where you are standing, how we can help you? So you have to open your mouth, you have to talk, then only we know where you are, and then we can help you. So I request all the new people to come and more seriously take this Istagoshti and join. Okay. Okay, I'm sorry for taking long time. Patita Pawan Prabhu, it's your time, and I've taken it. Sorry for that.
No problem, Prabhu. Thank you for answering for questions despite your busy schedule. So,
Hare Krishna.
Padita Pavan Prabhu, you can continue.
Okay, Prabhu. Can you share the screen? My presentation.
Yes, Prabhu. 1 second.
So, yeah. So first of all, first I have to say Hare Krishna and Dharma Pranam and Jai Shri Prabhupada. Thank you for giving me opportunity to talk, to give a presentation, even though I don't know anything. So before start, I want to give some background that why did I choose this topic. So like 1 month ago, I was talking with my old friend, a college friend, and he told me that wealth is more important than the spiritual. So to keep that conversation in mind, I prepared this presentation. So as we know, the topic is the illusion of material wealth and the path to true happiness, inspired by the Prabhupada teaching. So on the cover photo, we can see the happiness is saying that you can't buy me, and money is saying I can buy anything. So they are both challenging each other. So we will go to the presentation and see which who is superior and who is a winner. Okay, go to the next slide. So introduction. So the main topic that we know that we have to understand that limitation of material wealth and what is true happiness. We will go to this presentation and psychological way we will conduct. We will see how it is important in not in our devotees' life and even the material people life. It is important to know the limitation of this material wealth. So, shall we start now? Okay, go to the next slide. So, first point is what is the nature of material wealth? So, obviously, we all need money, right? We need money to buy our basic needs also. It's like basic needs are now food, shelter, even the mobile is also a basic need now. Electricity is there. So these are basic needs. We need money, right? So we cannot say that money is not important. Money is there, but to the what extent it is important, we need to understand, right? So first we will go to the nature. What is the money nature? Money cannot be stay in one end. It always go from one person to another person. The moment you go out of your house, you spend money, right? You buy vegetable, you buy clothes, you buy something else that you need. The moment you go out, you spend some money. So it is going from your pocket. Even though now we don't even require to go out from our mobile, we send money online, we buy something online. So money's nature is temporary. It cannot be stay in one hand. right? So in this Srimad Bhagavatam, there's a verse in that it is mentioned that in any case, money does not stay in one place, it passes from one end to another. Ultimately, no one can enjoy the money. It remains a property of supreme personality of God. So that we will explain in a further presentation how it is a property of God. So this is the first nature as it is temporary. It cannot stay with one person. It always go from one to another, right? And second point is deceptive fulfillment. So we think that money will fulfill our desires. If like someone, if someone wants the iPhone, he 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 can buy iPhone by only money, right? But if someone want to buy something, he only get is by the money that he has to spend. So this actually what money actually brings. There are 15 qualities that money brings with itself. It is mentioned in this sloka, Srimad Bhagavatam 11.23.18 to 19. Theft, what is these are the qualities, 15 qualities: theft, violence, speaking lies, duplicity, lust, anger, perplexity, pride, quarreling, enmity, faithlessness, envy, and danger caused by women, gambling, and intoxication are the 15 undesirable qualities. So these are the qualities that money brings with itself. So like money is there, the tax will be there, and by money we get uh, that lust also, agreed also that we have to collect more money, we have to accumulate more money. And pride comes when you have so much money. Pride comes that I'm so rich, I can buy anything. And there are some, of course, when there is some money, you always get fear, and you always think other person as your enemy, who is who will steal your money. And when you have money, you also get attracted by the woman and other person to get your money, right? And when you have money, you also try to do the gambling. So these are the false uh, ascribed value that it brings, and it design. And one who is spiritual, who is more advanced or is in his spiritual, one should avoid these uh, that money brings undesired qualities. We'll go to next slide first. Now, the money, that it creates a illusion, right? When you have money, you always think that you are safe. You try to save your money for your family, for your travel expenses, for your health. You always try to collect money, and you think that if you have money, you will be safe. But it is an illusion. Actually, the money, first point is money wealth often brings anxiety to the constant fear of loss. So when you have money, you always get in fear that it is like you get fear when it should not go away from your pocket or from your bank account. You always in fear, and this fear actually creates stress in your mind and dissatisfaction. That even if someone is rich, and we always think about money. This money that nobody should steal it, or it should not go like in waste. Even if you go to any rich man or any when like for example, when we go for a donation, uh, when we ask donation from shop to shop, some shopkeepers, they are always looking at the cameras. They see in camera, they get fear that somebody somebody not steal their money from that they keep the money from locker, from anywhere. They always see the camera. They always get fear. Even they don't even talk to you properly, but they are always in fear, and it creates anxiety, stress, and dissatisfaction. And they always keep in mind that it is their money. So, and to back this, there is a slope. Karmis are always anxious to accumulate wealth. So this is common that karmis, that they always accumulate wealth. And for what they do, they do collect for their sense gratification. But for that purpose, they work very hard. Even if you see a very rich man or even a normal person, they always work very hard. I'm staying in Bombay. I can see that uh, in train there are so many people. They are working very hard for so much little money. So even though they are working so hard, but the results are not satisfied. The results are not satisfying. Indeed, sometimes their work result only in frustration. But devotee who has decided their life to the service of God can achieve substantial result without working very hard. These results exceed the devotee expectation. So this in this sloka there we can see how karmis are always anxious to accumulate wealth, and when they do it for sense gratification and they don't even get satisfied from it. And in the other side, we can see devotee is not even earning the money with a, especially devotee or full time. They are not doing job outside job. They are just doing a service to the God, and they get supplied by God every day, right? So we'll go to the next slide. So they talk about that money that brings material happiness. That is, they call the happiness, so-called happiness. They call it. So what is that material happiness? Is explained by Prahlad Maharaj in the Srimad Bhagavatam 7.9.25. In the material world, every living entity desires some future happiness, which is exactly like a mirage in the desert. Which is the water in the where is the water in the desert, or in other words, where is happiness in this material world? As for this body, what is this value? Is merely a source of various diseases. These so-called philosophers, scientists, or politicians know this very well, but nonetheless they aspire for temporary happiness. Happiness is very difficult to obtain, but because they are unable to control their senses, they run after so-called happiness of material world and never come to the right conclusion. So from this sloka, we can learn how happiness, material happiness, is just like a mirage in the desert. So we always see that this. They say like it is better to cry in Ferrari no than to cry on cycle, right? So they say like that. They think that this is actually happiness, but we can see this just like a mirage. Once your body get uh, destroyed, your money also get destroyed. You cannot bring your money to after that. You cannot bring that money. So this money is just like that. It's just ready to go away. So what actually is a true happiness that we need to understand. So Prabhupada is saying happiness is found in spiritual practice and devotion, not in material accumulation. Like just like material accumulation, that you want to uh, buy house, you want to buy properties, you want to buy new clothes, new electronics and all, and you think that happiness bring from, but from that you get more desire to accumulate more. Once you buy some electronic, then you will buy to new more things. So it never go you never go satisfied. You always desire for more. So the main happiness is found in spiritual practice and devotion. That is Prabhupada saying. And how can we find this happiness? Is also explained in Bhagavad Gita 2.66. One who is not connected with Supreme in Krishna consciousness can can have neither transcendental intelligence or a steady mind, without which there is no possibility of peace. And how can there be any happiness without peace, right? So we once like, who is not connected with God, he cannot have uh, intelligent or steady mind, and without this peace, how can there be happiness? He always he will think about other things. He will not think about more that he wants to buy from the wealth, from his money. So he never be in peace, even though some rich people, they have so much money, but at night they have problem to sleep. Why? Because of that money only. they cannot sleep. So how is able to be happy in this condition, right? So Samir, go to next slide. So what is the path to true happiness? So first, for understanding that, we need to know who we are. So yeah, of course, with money you can comfort your body, but which you are really are is the soul. You are not body, because body will get destroyed at the end. You will die. But who will go? Uh, who will go to next birth is the soul. So it is just like that one example is there, that bird and cage. So our body is just like a cage, and soul is a parrot or bird in the cage that we can see in the picture. So how much you give your body, but if you do not give anything to your soul, then you cannot be satisfied, you cannot be in peace, and at last you won't be have any happiness. So from if, like in this example, this lady is taking care of a parrot, but she is giving everything to the parrot, nice cage, uh, nice like environment. But if you do not give the food to a parrot, parrot eventually get die. So same thing is with ourselves. Then how, how much we will give to our body, but what we are not giving to our soul, we will not be in any peaceful mind or happiness. So in our focus is misplaced. Just like we always take care of the body, neglecting soul to happiness come from spiritual nourishment, not material comfort. So to back this, there's a slope. The occupational activities a man perform according to his position are only so much useless labor if they do not provoke attraction for message of the personality of God. So, like in previous slide, we understood who is not connected with the God, he cannot be have any peace or happiness. Right. So whatever we do in our activity, whatever we do, job or study or anything, is useless unless we get an attraction for the God. So how can get attract from how we can get attracted to God, and how can we finally find happiness? So in the next slide we will see. So in this Kali Yuga, like many people for happiness, they do various type of activities. Some to make their mind peace, or to um, make themselves stress less. They do other types of things like yoga and meditation and all they do, but still they don't feel the inner peace or fully satisfied. So in Kali Yuga, Chaitanya Mahaprabhu has recommend that you just do Hare Krishna, you do chanting and hearing. So he also quoted this was Hare Nama, Hare Nama, Hare Nama Eva Kevalam, Phalo Nase, Eva Nase, Eva Gati Anatya. So there's no other like in this age of quarrel and hypocrisy, the only means of deliverance is the chanting of holy name of the Lord. There is no other way, there is no other way, there is no other way. So three times it is mentioned there is no other way, right? So it must be important. So by only chanting once, because what happened? First, you begin with your chanting and hearing. So what you have to hear, just Hare Krishna Mahamantra that you have to hear uh, from the beginning to hear, and when you chant, even though if you are chanting less, but when you hear and chant, like just some my colleagues and friends, they say when they go to the temple, they find peace and happiness there. Why? Because they are hearing God name, right? So from that they find happiness. So when we do this daily, why do we have to go to a temple for peace and happiness? We can do it every time. We can be happy every second. Just when we are chant, when we think about God, when we hear about God, we get a happiness, right? So these are a simple step that one person has to begin with. Just hear and start chanting. And also, they for other different types of things they do. They did do yagna and other things. So another sloka is there, the last canto. Whatever result or option in Satya Yoga by meditating on Vishnu, and Treta Yoga by performing sacrifices, and in Dwapara Yoga by serving the Lord's lotus feet can be obtained in Kali Yuga simply by chanting the Hare Krishna Mahamantra. So this is our first step to the part of true happiness. We have to start chanting this Mahamantra that is given by Chaitanya Mahaprabhu and our Acharya and our Guru is Divine Grace Bhakti Vedanta Swami Srila Prabhupada. So this is the conclusion that I've come from Prabhupada teaching, and I would like to know more from Prahlad Prabhu and Samagoin Prabhu if they want to add anything to it. So this is my uh, presentation now.
हरे
Very
कृष्ण
nice,
प्रभु जी
Prabhu.
धन्यवाद प्रणाम जय प्रभुपाद जय प्रभु
Krishna, Dhanavad Pranam, Krishna Prabhupada.
yeah it was wonderful presentation Prabhu it was very nicely made even your first slide is very nice your introduction slide you know that is very nice nicely made yeah it is very nicely presented nicely made good Prabhu thank you Hare Krishna
Yeah. Anything you would like to add? Prabhu?
no it's okay good it was perfect you covered everything
Call me one to prepare this presentation somehow.
what Prabhu?
It took me one month to prepare this presentation.
How long it took?
1 month actually.
1 month. Wow. But it
Yeah.
was nicely prepared. Very nice. Because this is actually Vigyan. Okay. I mean, I think others can talk for a while. I'm going to start the van. Just 5 minutes I will preach, then I can talk. Okay.
Okay.
Maybe others can share your views on this. Thank you. Hare Krishna.
So, yeah, Prabhu, Samagoin Prabhu, anything you would like to add, or other devotee would like to add in this, or any questions you have, please, you can ask.
Very nice presentation, Prabhu. Hari Bol.
Thank you, Manjesh.
Hare Krishna, Prabhu, Dhanavad Pranam, Jai Srila Prabhupada. Yeah, very nice presentation, Prabhu. Very nice, very nicely presented.
Very
The
professional
main
presentation,
important
Prabhu.
nice point and covering the essence of everything. It is very nicely done.
Okay, so no question. So, thank you, Prabhu.
Hare Krishna, Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu, it was perfect PPT. Haribo. I think Karti Prabhu is happy now also.
Yeah, I guess. Not as good as Louis Prabhu that he made wonderful. He actually made wonderful presentations.
Do anyone has any questions? Or no questions?
Are there any questions in the chat?
Okay. Then the next session would be the Q&A session, I think. We already a little bit started it previously before this PPT, but officially now would be the time of the Q&A session. So now if everyone has question, you can... Yes, Prabhu, now you can ask any questions or write it, and then when Prahlad Prabhu is free, he can answer, and also Shama Govinda Prabhu can answer.
Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Prabhu. So I just want to confirm. I have to write it if I have a question, I have to write it on the chat, right?
Yes, Prabhu, you can write or wait until Prahlad Prabhu is back, then you can ask directly.
Okay, okay. Thank you very
No, you
much.
can
Hare
ask,
Krishna.
Prabhu. It's okay. No problem. I have reached. You can ask. No issues.
Yes. No, I just have a question related to the last topic about prasada, and
Yes.
it was about water. What about water? Should we offer always offer water alongside our preparation for the Lord?
I mean, like we offer water to the Lord, but we don't need to offer every water sip you drink, because it is quite impractical.
Yes, true.
So we normally don't offer the water. I mean, like as a part of offering, yes, we offer, but not everything you drink. But it is always better to mix the cup of water that you offer with your with more water. So that is actually better. So the whole thing will become prasad. Suppose you will
So
drink about 2 liters water a day or 3 liters a day, then the 1 cup of water you offer to Krishna, you can mix with that. Then you can drink.
So the water it's little different than the boga, actually, than the preparation that we.
It is better to offer, Prabhu, but it is impractical to drink every sip you drink. But the practical way is to mix the offered water with the regular water.
Okay.
Then the whole water is prasad.
So we can.
Krishna says that Istagoshti Session yet jugosi. Like even drink also, no, whatever you drink. So everything also should be given to Krishna.
Okay.
There's no doubt
So we
about that.
we can offer it one time and then mix it with the water that we consume during the day.
Correct.
Okay. Thank you very much.
That is
Prabhu.
what, because morning we offer Krishna the water, then sometime I drink that only. I'll pour everything inside my water bottle. I'll be drinking that.
Yes, Prabhu. Yes,
Yeah.
thank you very much.
So another question regarding Krishna Prasad.
Yeah, just a minute. I'll just log into the computer. So it will be more easier for me to answer. I was in the phone all the while. Hare Krishna, Jai Prabhupada, Dandavat Pranam.
Hare Krishna, Ram Prabhu, Jai Shri Prabhu.
Hare Krishna.
Yes, Prabhuji. So what is the next question?
Yeah, so it is regarding Krishna Prasad only, Prabhu. Really, Prabhupada, I was saying Prabhupada lecture, and Prabhupada once said that importance of Krishna Prasad, that if you follow these two principles, Krishna will be at your grip. That is, chant Hare Krishna and eat only Krishna Prasadam. Don't eat anything which is not offered to Krishna. So he was setting the importance of Krishna Prasad. And Prabhu, my doubt is, once Tatvit Prabhu was giving a lecture, so he was telling that once Prabhupada went to America with the devotees, so there he went to a yogi house, and the yogi was giving fruits to all the devotees. So all the devotees says they ate, except Prabhupada didn't eat. So later Prabhupada was asked by the devotees, and Prabhupada said that, so I didn't eat because it is not offered to Krishna. I won't eat anything which is not offered to Krishna. So Prabhupada was teaching here the importance of Krishna Prasad. And the Tatvit Prabhu was also telling that we should not even go to the places where there is a non-veg restaurant. Simply by entering into a non-veg restaurant or any other restaurant, your mind is agitated, or you will incur sense. Even you should not even taste anything which is cooked by non-devotees, like that. So my question is that sometimes we devotees we go out and drink lemon juice or badam milk, like that fruit juices. So all these juices are made by non-devotees. So is that really good?
You see, like certain things is not considered cooking. For example, juice is only mixed. You can still offer it. It is not really considered cooking. So, for example, juice is concerned. It is just a juice. I mean, fruit, and then they just blend it and then they give it to you. You can still offer it. It is not really considered like cooking. You can offer and take it.
Yes, true. Yes, true. Because while when we are coming from Vrindavan in train, we Shambhavan Prabhu,
It is
we used
okay.
to buy.
Actually, it is not. Yeah.
We used to buy some chickpeas, so rubbery like this. So we used to eat, and we have to also drink juices like all the juices like lamasa like that. So that's why I ask, is that good? Like we can consume all this?
Yeah, see, like a factory made product is always a gray area in our movement. The factory made products, it's a gray area, like the Mazda and Fanta and the Sprite and all those things. These are not made by, so kind of. So of course, for example, some peanuts or some cashew nuts, and you see, try to go for as simple as possible. For example, juice is concerned, it is fine.
Yes, bro.
Prabhu, I think you're lagging, Prabhu. I think the internet is a little unstable in the
Yes,
temple.
Prabhu.
Milk is concerned also not wrong, but those I'll connect to another network. Sudeva. Oh.
Prabhu, it is still lagging, Prabhu.
Hare Krishna, you can hear me?
Yes, Prabhu.
Is it clear now? Or still
Yes,
lagging?
Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu. Now clear, Prabhu.
Okay. So about the food that when you're traveling or when you're outside, if you are, because when you're going for preaching, sometimes you feel thirsty and sometimes you feel tired, and sometimes you need to take something. In that case, you try to take as simple as possible. For example, fruits can be taken, and then you can take some dry fruits, and you can take some like a milk or buttermilk or curd, and these things are not really cooked in a stove or something. It is just a simple mixing, so that you can still offer, because it is not considered cooked by the non-devotees. So you can just take it, and then by mind, if you don't have tulsi, by mind you can put tulsi in that. By mind you can think of Krishna and can offer to Krishna, and then you can take it.
Yes, Prabhu.
But this Rasagulla, Rabadi, and all those things are concerned, it is of course sense gratification, no doubt about that. But of course, okay, sometimes you cannot control your senses. Yeah, you offer to Krishna and eat what to do. Because Prabhupada has given, sometimes Prabhupada said that we can buy the outside milk sweets and offer to Krishna. Prabhupada, said initial stage, he said that you can buy some milk sweet outside. If you cannot make always, you can buy some sweets outside, you can offer. So in that case, sometimes the devotees are eating the sweets outside. They buy the sweet outside and offer to Krishna. But of course, it is better to avoid that also. But the Masa, Fanta, and all those things are concerned, they're always bad. Either it is
Yes,
off
Prabhu.
bad, these are always bad. So, I mean, of course, Pepsi Cola, it is different. That is having that is having cocoa in it. So that is forbidden, you know. So Pepsi, Cola, Mountain Dew, and all these things are forbidden because it is having intoxicant. But the Mazda, Fanta, Mirinda, I mean, of course, better to avoid, but it is okay. Ice cream, yeah, that's another zone. It's all factory made products. Of course, like initial stage, okay, you offer by mind and take, it is okay. But of course, the more and more you gradually elevate yourself, you can avoid it. So these are all factory made products, you know. So these are all okay.
Yes, bro. Yes, bro.
Anything
Thank you, bro.
too much is not good. Better to avoid, you know. Better to avoid all this. Yeah, of course, ice cream we can make. That is always better. But of course, if you cannot make, it's okay. But of course, don't buy that cocoa chocolate based ice creams. At least you take something which is not having the intoxicant stuff in it. Okay, and of course, offer to
Yes, bro.
Krishnani.
Yes, bro. Yes, bro. Sure, bro. Hare Krishna, bro. Thank you. Thank you so much, bro.
Yes, very well.
Prabhu,
Actually,
I have a question, Prabhu.
Yes, before that, I don't see any questions in the chat because I recently logged in. So somebody, if there is any question in the chat, somebody help to paste the questions. I'll be able to answer it. Yes, Karthi Prabhu, carry on.
So, like, I mean, almost like 1 month back, like there was this question, can we listen to Kirtan from ISKCON? And then you quoted the verse to show that the Hari Nama is always pure, no matter from where it's coming from. And you said that even Loknath Swami Kirtan song, it's okay. But then actually after 1 or 2 weeks, I asked Prabhu, can we listen to Gaudiya Mat Kirtans? But then you said, no, how you can do this? This is nonsense. So then I was thinking, and then you said that, no, there are 2 envious of Prabhupada, so
No,
you
I
cannot
didn't.
hear.
I
And then,
didn't. Maybe somebody else. I did
no,
not say.
Prabhu.
Maybe asked
No,
about the
Prabhu,
class.
I only asked. No, bro, I asked you if one can listen to Narayan Maharaj Kirtan, and then you said no, right?
Yeah, you specifically mention a person. Now you are different, talking about different thing. You're talking about Gaudiya Mat, Narayana Maharaj is a 2 different thing. Okay. So if a person is completely envious of Prabhupada, then why you want to hear him?
Yes, bro. But yes,
That
bro,
day
you
you
said
asked
that he's
Gaudiya
very
Mat,
envious.
Narayana Maharaj. Narayana Maharaj, why you want to hear him? What is the use of hearing him? Someone is, it is just like somebody is fighting with your father and then you are trying to be friend with him. This is a good proposal. Right.
No,
He's
bro.
trying to hijack Prabhupada disciples, and then he's saying that Prabhupada is not a pure devotee, and then he's trying to say that Prabhupada book is having so much fault. Then what is the need to hear his kirtans? Like, for example, Loknath Maharaj Kirtan and Vyasaki Kirtan, these are all concerned because Indra Prabhu Kirtan, these are all because we need to learn some new tunes. So that is some reason for hearing it, because you want to learn some newer tunes and you can improvise it later on. For that purpose, we are hearing. It is not that I like Loknath Maharaj, so I listen Loknath Maharaj, not like that. I just want to learn new tunes. That is why we hear. I mean, on what context do you want to hear Narayana Maharaj Kirtan? Narayana Maharaj is a great singer or something? He is having so many tunes or something. Why you want to hear his Kirtan?
No, bro, I don't want to hear his Kirtan, bro. But I was thinking, like, that day you said, like, he's envious. So I was thinking, of course, I don't hear any Kirtans other than, like, ISKM and Prabhupada Kirtans as of now. But I was thinking, okay, Narayan Maharaj envious of Prabhupada, but Lokanath Swami also envious of Prabhupada, right? So,
yeah, but the degree is different. He is completely envious. Loknath Maharaj and all those them, they are also envious of Prabhupada, but we don't hear their kirtans because we like them. We just want to learn the tunes. After learn the tunes, they don't need to hear that. Clear. And they are not, they just want to take the position of Prabhupada. They don't say Prabhupada is not a pure devotee, and they don't say that Prabhupada is, they don't say like that. They just want to become the next guru of Prabhupada. They just say that Prabhupada is dead and he cannot become guru. And that is the problem they have. So, I mean, of course, if you don't listen to them, that is very good. There is no doubt about that. I don't say that I'm not advertising Loknath Maharaj Kirtan, I'm not advertising, but if there is a need of hearing, because when I joined the movement in 2007 in Singapore, and I want to sing some new tunes. And that time, what was available is Loknath Maharaj and Vyasaki Kirtans. I used to hear that and then I imitate it.
Now I can sing my own tune also. When I do kirtan, most of the time I just sing whatever comes to my mouth. Sometimes whatever come to my mouth I sing. So that is different. But now I don't hear any of their kirtans purposely. But if I need to hear sometimes, I mean, mostly I don't hear any of their kirtans nowadays. But we don't say hear their kirtans. At the same time, we don't say don't hear the kirtans. We say that if there is a reason to hear the kirtan, it is okay. Because the good qualities can be taken from Ravana also. Clear. So the purpose of hearing is to learn the tunes. So learn the tunes, that's it. And nothing more than that. It is as simple as it is. It is utility is the principle. No? So if there is another source, now you have more sources. Where Tattvik Prabhu is there, Rajakishore Prabhu is there, and you have so many new sources now. Then you don't need to hear that. Understand?
Prabhu, actually, to be honest, whenever I listen your kirtana, then immediately my mind get attracts to your tune, bro. The whole day I will be singing your tune only, bro.
Thank you. Hare Krishna. Of course, many things are from other things also. Very rarely I have my own tunes, but I also repeat some standard tunes only. But I don't sing as it is. I always improvise it. I don't sing as it is. I mean, so I always improvise it. Yes, Karthi Prabhu, you understood this?
Yes, Prabhu. Noted, Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu. I understood.
Yeah. So now, shall we go to the question in the chat? Or okay?
Krishna Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu. Pranam, Jai Prabhupada. Yes, Prabhu.
Prabhu, I am struggling to chanting in Brahmamurta. I'm chanting 16 rounds
I'm struggling to understand what you're saying, Prabhu. Can you be louder, please? Maybe louder.
I'm struggling to waking up because of sleeping too late, like 12 because of college works. I have to travel also from college to home. It takes too much time. I am doing 16 rounds in bus only. I want 3 hours I will travel. So I will chant 16 rounds in bus only, morning 7 to 10, I will 7 to 9 that I will chant in bus only. From afternoon, 1 hour is free is there. So I will read 1 hour of Srila Prabhupada books. And while coming from traveling 3 hours, I will listen some lectures of SKM. But after that, I will come home 8 o'clock, and I will take some rest, and I will work on some college works, and I will sleep at 12. And morning I have to wake up 6, so it is too difficult to me.
Yeah, give up your college. Give up your college. That is the best solution.
I will.
If you cannot practice your principle, then why the college? What is the use? Okay. I know you cannot do that. But what to do? You try your level best. You can sleep in the bus. Try to sleep in the bus or something. And then so that even if you sleep late, then you can wake up early, and then you try to compromise in the bus while coming back in the evening, something like that. You try, Prabhu, abhyasa, abhyasa. Krishna says that you practice. Yeah, you practice what to do. Because you know your schedule better, you see whether you can sleep the daytime or something. Because the point is that if you don't wake up in the morning, gradually you will develop mode of passion. Then you lose your spiritual enthusiasm. Then you don't like to chant also after some time. It's very dangerous. That is why we have to give up something which is not favorable. That is why the best thing is, as soon as possible, you leave the place and come. That is the best thing. But what to do now? You cannot do that. So you try as much as possible, and then you try to sleep. And when you're coming back in the bus,
Rather than hearing the lectures, you sleep. You can hear the lectures in other times, so that you have sufficient rest in the bus itself.
Yes, Prabhu.
Clear?
Yes,
Mhm.
Prabhu.
You try to see how much, where you can sleep, because you need 6 hours time. That you are thinking of 12 to 6, and rather than that, you can make it 12 to 4. And then, like for example, you see Patita Pavan Prabhu's shift is finishing by night 12:30 or 1:30 something. After that, he just all the way is awake, and then he chant his rounds, and then he go to sleep. And then he sleep until 12:30, 1:30, and then he wake up. So according to your schedule, you have to slightly modify things. Yeah. So you try your best. You try your level best. You pray to Krishna, and Krishna will give intelligence. Clear?
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Hare Krishna. So now we
Sorry
go to the.
for that. I am not attending for the Varnamrita chanting. So,
It's okay. Try. Keep trying. Keep trying. And now we go to that chat in the question. Wow, so many questions. Okay. Could you please explain? Could you kindly explain what it means to reveal the mind? Because revealing the mind is very important aspect of devotional service. Whose question it is?
Mind, Prabhu.
Luvesh Prabhu.
Question. Okay. So revealing mind is concerned. It is very, very, very important, because you go to a doctor and then tell the doctor your disease. If you don't tell your disease, then how the doctor can cure you? So that's why you have to tell even if you are getting envious of your authority, you should tell, Prabhu, I feel envious of you. Even I don't like to listen to you, I don't like you, whatever it means, whatever it is, you just go and reveal your mind. Then that devotee will help you. Then he will help you how to cure the disease. But many of the devotees many of the devotees, they don't reveal the mind. Especially the more and more you get an elderly, young age, it's okay, but elderly, the more and more you get comfortable with the body, then you start thinking I and mine, especially if you're married. Then you start thinking I and mine, my family, and then you start, oh, his family, his children, my children, and then they don't like my children, I don't like their children. Like this kind of thoughts will start. Then we start creating frictions, and then we don't reveal the mind. And at the end of the day, we leave the temple, we leave devotional service, we leave the association, and all this happens. That's why it is always better to go and reveal your mind to your God brothers, and then tell them, you are good, you are not good, you are happy, you are not happy, and then you are actually, you are fallen, you are not fallen, you're having lusty desires, you don't have lusty desires, and then, having some bad habits, you don't have some good habits, whatever it is, you always reveal your mind. So when you reveal your mind, of course, especially, you don't need to reveal your mind to everybody in the world. Just don't call roadside guy and call him and say, I'm fallen, I did some bad things. Don't do all this. This is nonsense. You reveal your mind confidentially to someone whom you believe. It can be anybody, but at least you should be one person in your life. See, there can be many authorities. There can be many senior devotees in ISKM. Many devotees can be there. It is not about who is the best, I will reveal their mind. It is not like that. Who is your immediate authority, you reveal your mind. And whom you feel comfortable, you reveal your mind. And you take instruction, Ideally, it is not who is the best out of all of them. That is not the thing. Whom you feel comfortable, and then who, takes care of you, and then who is your immediate authority. Even yesterday, I was talking to Vamsi Prabhu, Vinod Krishna Prabhu, right? I was talking to him. I told him, see, there are so many devotees in our ISKM now. Myself, I'm there, and then Tattvik Prabhu is there, Nimai Prabhu is there, and Panesh Prabhu is there. All of us will give some suggestions. When we talk to you, we give some advice to you. And you have to follow the advice of Pavaneshwar Prabhu. That is your primary duty, because he is serving Tirupati temple. I told him that since Pavaneshwar Prabhu is your in charge, you need to follow his instruction. If my instruction and Pavaneshwar instruction is different, then you discard my instruction and take Pavaneshwar instructions. So I told him. So this is how, because who will know him better than the person who is always with him? So you have to reveal your mind to someone whom you are reporting to. Of course, you can have many Siksha Gurus, but you better to have one authority, and then you reveal your mind on important things.
to him. But common things you can always reveal to your God brothers. You can tell your God brothers simple things. But something is very confidential, very important. You go to someone whom you trust and then reveal your mind. That person will help you. Because if you don't do that, Krishna consciousness is not in this life. Next life only. This life it is not possible. Revealing mind is very, very important aspect of devotional service. You have any question on this?
No, Prabhu, your answers were clear on this matter.
Hare Krishna. I'm talking about Pondo. Pondo is calling. Okay, next. Could you please share the secret to applying a perfect Vaishnava tilak as demonstrated by His Grace Tattva Guru? Actually, I just put like that. My tilak is not perfect. If you want to know perfect tilak, yes, Tattva Prabhu and then Anuttam Prabhu. They would a perfect. Anuttam Prabhu will take the tilaka like that, and then he will 10 minutes before that mirror, and then he'll be carving his tilak for 10 minutes.
Yes, Prabhu, I have seen Prabhu. For forehead alone, he will take 5 minutes, Prabhu, 5 to 10 minutes.
Sometimes I don't even see the mirror. I just take tilak and then put and come out. So I mean, like there is no such thing called perfect tilak. Tilak is always perfect.
Yes, Prabhu. Yes.
Yes. Next question. Could you provide an overview of the daily schedule for someone currently training at the temple? Is there a difference between the schedule of a trainee and that of a full-time brahmachari? Additionally, do both have designated time for reading Srila Prabhupada books? The temple life is a little different, Temple life, Karthi Prabhu is laughing. He knows how the temple life is. Temple life is like a soldier standing on the Kashmir border. Soldier standing in the Pakistan border, that is full-time temple devotees life. So we don't have any fixed time. And you will be called immediately for this service and that service, and especially the small temples is concerned. There is no fixed time, like Karthi Prabhu will come here and then he'll be struggling to finish his rounds. In VIT, he finishes rounds properly. When he come Pondicherry temple, he struggle to finish his rounds. So temple life is little different, So because it is more of a spot of showing your practical devotional service. So yes, sadhana is important. Of course, the temple president will also help you to focus on your sadhana, but the main importance is not that. Main importance is you have to go to the street and distribute the books and do your preachings and devotional service. So that is the most important thing. So when you are doing devotional service, and it is not same as a trainee who is sitting in the house. Because it's a war field, we are fighting with Maya, we are fighting with non-devotees, we are fighting with the atheistic class of people, we are fighting with ignorance, right? So little different, because every day different. Sometimes the cow will not feel well. Suddenly, last time Karthi Prabhu came and then the cow was giving birth, and then he was pulling the calf outside, and then the mother was not well, and then we were carrying the cow. See, suddenly different things will come. So you cannot worry about, oh, this is my reading time, what I should do now. I mean, I say read later, that's it, you do the service. So that is why it is not same. Like Devalaya Prabhu came the temple with so much of understanding, but when he came here temple, it is completely different. So he thought that temple mean that there will be everybody sitting together and then, listening the Bhagavatam every day and then release like Sukadev Goswami, Parikshit Maharaj, he thought like that. After coming, it is sweeping, mopping, and then cutting the vegetables and going outside. And Anandam Prabhu told that when he was coming Pondicherry temple, he thought that temple life means sitting in some asana and giving ashirvad for all people. He thought like that. So he came here and told, I thought that you have to sit and give ashirvad to everybody. He was very new that time. Later only he learned what is Krishna consciousness. That is not really same. And daily schedule of concern, of course, I advise all the devotees mainly to focus on their morning program. So what I tell the temple devotees is that you try to finish your 16 rounds as much as possible. Or at least try to finish your maximum rounds in the morning as much as possible. That is what I tell the devotees. But the devotees going to the altar, like Sham going through Rishikesh Prabhu, and going to the altar to dress the deities, and it is difficult. which is difficult to do in the morning. So that is why it is a little different, of course, you need to take care of your chanting also. That is temple president responsibility to make sure that everybody has sufficient time to chant and then read and all those things. But main thing is actually preaching. So for you, I'll tell you that best thing is wake up in the morning. That is very, very important. And then try to finish 16 rounds as much as possible. I don't even suggest you to do some Samsara Dava song and Arati and all. I don't say it is not required. I don't say it is very important as well. Important thing is you chant 16 rounds. But if you have sufficient time, then do your puja in the morning. If you don't have time to finish 16 rounds, then the Mangalarti is not required in the house. Wake up in the morning, take bath and chant your rounds. That much enough. Because chanting is not different from worshipping the Guru and Krishna. So we don't need to do, because that is actually Archanam process. It is Shravanam Kirtanam is more important than Archanam process. Clear? So you do Shravanam Kirtanam, and if you have time, then you do Archanam process. Then you do Vandanam. Vandanam means, reading the prayers and glorifying the Lord. That's all next. So the main thing is you chant your 16 rounds in the morning, and then have a specific reading time. That is always good. If you can have it, have a fixed reading time. And then, that's why I tell the devotees that don't think that you should hear all the lectures of all the devotees in ISKM. It is not practical. So you fix some compulsory classes. The like Sundar Gopal Ravu's Friday session is compulsory. And Istagoshti is compulsory, because it is not a class that I'm speaking. I'm not talking any class. I'm not conducting any class here. I just want you to participate and get purified. The whole thing. So Istagoshti is very important. And Sundar Gopal class is important. And apart from that, whatever you want, you can choose. Otherwise, you engage yourself more in practical services like designing and then cultivating contacts and preaching, book distribution, and doing bhajan, kirtan, like that you engage yourself. So otherwise, daily schedule depends upon your schedule. So you see your material lifestyle, and accordingly you just fill in other things and make sure that you are at least doing some spiritual activities every day.
Yes, Prabhu. I actually asked this question because in one lecture of His Grace Tattvavid Prabhu, usually because he has his iPad screen right next to him, and he's showing the verses and everything. At some point, there was one notification on his phone that is always like a reminder. From this time to this time, he has to read Prabhupada's books or something. So that's why I was curious, because I thought, he has 2 hours to read Prabhupada's books. So I thought, maybe all the brahmacharis in the temple and even the trainees also have time to read Prabhupada's books, say from for example, 10 to 12 or something like that. That's why.
Yeah, it is more like it is self-discipline, I would say. It is not a temple-driven program. Because Tattva Prabhu, from initial days, when I was in Singapore also, he was very serious about reading Prabhupada books. Even I myself also, when I was not staying in the temple, I was reading one chapter of Bhagavatam every day. One chapter I used to read. So before I joined the temple, again I'm telling, before I start staying in the temple, after staying in the temple, I could not do it much, but still I was, myself and Rajakishore used to compete on reading, who reads more, like that we used to compete every day. So likewise, but of course it is more like a self-driven program. Otherwise, of course, in a bigger temples, they have a fixed reading time. Fixed schedules will be there. Suppose our temple is having some 20 brahmacharis, and then we will have fixed schedule. Because in our temple is concerned, same guy has to go to cook, same guy has to go to altar, same guy must do account, same guy must do Harinam Sankirtan, same guy must, everything is same guy, So that is why there is no fixed time. Even myself also, sometime I'll be chanting in the night. Yesterday, for the past 1 week, I'm sleeping only 3 hours in night. 3 hours, maximum 4 hours in night. So, so it is sometimes it is like that.
Thank you.
It is different, Prabhu. It is a little different. Temple life is different. Okay. Is it fine? Next question we can go, or you want more clarification on this?
No, Prabhu, this has been perfect actually. Yes, just next question we can. Yeah.
Well, I don't consider myself ready to become prominent preacher. I would like to learn the art of effective preaching. Could you, dear Prahlad Bhakta Prabhu and other esteemed preachers such as Tattva Prabhu, Nimai Prabhu, Sundar Gopal Prabhu, offer guidance on how to present topics in structure and concise manner. Additionally, how can one be best respond to questions and taking into accounts into individual specific situation, including time, place, circumstances. There is one sloka that except the one who got the mercy of Vishnu, nobody can convert a meat eater into a devotee. There is a verse in Bhagavatam. Sundar Gopal Prabhu used to quote it. So you need a Vishnu Sakti. In other words, you need Achyuta Bala. You need the mercy of the Lord. You need the mercy of spiritual master to convince anyone to become Krishna conscious. So the best secret of becoming a good preacher is unalloyed devotion to the spiritual master. Unalloyed devotion and surrender to the spiritual master. You have to understand yourself as an instrument in the hand of spiritual master. And not having any separate aims or goal, you must understand that my life is to serve Srila Prabhupada. And then you start doing everything as an instrument of Prabhupada. And you always give priority to in devotional service rather than your personal self, even your sadhanas. Even your sadhana is next. First is my service, because a person in that army his rule is to follow the order of the commander. It's not about, Prabhu, I did not eat prasadam. Can I eat after prasadam? Can I do this? No such thing like that. And the service is there, I should do the service. Eating, sleeping, mating, defending can be done later. You can always eat, sleep, mate, defend. It's okay. You can always do that. But so when you start realizing yourself as servant of Srila Prabhupada, then that knowledge comes from within. Then the power comes from within. Because spiritual is spiritual. There is no material tip for spiritual life. Spiritual life, there is no material tip. So maybe you can be a good manager, but you cannot manage a temple. Maybe you are very good in slokas, but your slokas will not help a person to become a devotee. You may know whole Bhagavatam, but you cannot wake up a person who is sleeping in Maya. Maybe you don't know much slokas, but still you can awaken people sleeping in the lap of Maya. So it is all required Achyuta Bala, the mercy of the Lord. So, and purity is a force, Prabhupada says. The whole idea is to have a pure consciousness. Pure consciousness means not to become pure devotee like Prabhupada. Pure consciousness means you have a pure understanding of serving Krishna. Like anything you see, it is for Krishna. For example, if you see the phone, you think that this is for Krishna's pleasure, not for my pleasure. You see the food, this is for Krishna's pleasure, not for this pleasure. And if you see the wife, you understand that she is for Krishna's pleasure, not for my pleasure. You see your children, you must understand the children is for Krishna's pleasure, not for my pleasure. That is the meaning of purity. Not to become like Prabhupada without any lust, without any anger. No, it is different level. But purity means you having a pure understanding. Don't mix material and spiritual. Don't mix. By chanting Hare Krishna, maybe I can become very powerful, I can strong, I can get some money in this. So that is not purity. Even I don't like, sometimes they say that I offer my one mala to somebody who is not feeling well. I really don't like that. Somebody say, Prabhu, can you offer my one round of my chanting to this person? He's in hospital now. Okay, Prabhu, he's not feeling well. I'm offering my one mala for him. Maybe I was chanting for my uncle's welfare. I really don't like all these things. I mean, how can this chanting be a material thing? How can chanting is transcendental? It's a duty. The duty to chant is not about result oriented. So it is, I mean, all I know is it requires only the mercy of the Lord. In ISKCON, there may be many devotees who know more slokas by heart than Sundar Gopal Prabhu. But nobody will be able to follow that connection between all the slokas. And that is the thing. There may be many people, there may be more well-versed than Sundar Gopal Prabhu, Tattva Prabhu, the connection and exactly what medicine is required for a person, for a different disease, that requires the mercy of the Lord. So my tips is develop your humility and surrender. Develop your humility and surrender to the spiritual master. And, like, of course, like we can talk so many slokas, but when you're put in the spot, when someone is chastising you, how you react, that is a check. You can talk Tranada Suni Chana Trana. When someone says you are rascal and fool, then I'm rascal, I'm fool, you are rascal, your father rascal, grandfather rascal. We go like that. So that is the test: how to become humble and how to become tolerant, how to become merciful, and how to become, how to become the servant of Vaishnavas, become a second-class devotee, right? What is second-class devotee? Respect the devotees, respect Krishna, and the worship Krishna, right? That is second-class devotee platform. So you go to that, then automatically, you are very young already. You are doing very nice. All of you are doing nice preaching. Gradually, impurities goes away. Then diamond, when they're making diamond, they have to polish. And the more and more polish, then the shining comes out. You see. So you wait patiently, right? Then automatically it will come.
Yes, Prabhu. I actually just wanted to ask it in terms of, not in terms of actually converting people into, devotees, but more in terms of presenting this knowledge. Like, what is the best way of presenting it? For example, if we're talking about any topic, what is the best way to just structure it and then present it in that way? I just wanted to, in that way,
You're
kind of.
presenting well. You have a good presentation skill. You're already doing well. I saw your presentations. You're doing well. You keep doing. Then the finer tips will be automatically taught to you by Krishna. The more and more you preach, the more and more you will glow gradually.
Yes.
So the devotees, especially, see, the training starts when you come here. I can talk so many things online. The real training starts when you personally come here and get chastisement.
Yes.
I can say you are a pure devotee, and then you can say I am a pure devotee, and then mutually we can flatter each other, and that is Istagoshti. But the real thing, when you come to the temple, and then you do mistakes, and then you get scolded. Now, sometimes I'll say that a bunch of fools. I mean, I use this kind of words also to the devotees. And our devotees are so merciful, tolerating me all these things. If I get anger, I will just scold like that. Okay. This is actually really not anger, but it is to shape them up, to take to next level so that they will learn. And then, so that is, you need some tolerance. And then, if you want to learn, if you want to know more, you can talk to Shyam Govind Prabhu, Dilip Prabhu, you can ask them.
Yes.
They will tell you how much actually I chastise them sometimes. And of course, I also glorify them when they're doing good things. When they do bad things, I'll be the first one to chastise them. So that's why you should come to a temple. You should join the temple full time. Then automatically, otherwise you can sit in the house, I can plan, have a meeting to discuss about the future and all those things. Nothing will work.
Yes.
Nothing will work that way. Unconditional surrender. Just Krishna, I want to serve you. Prabhupada, I want to serve you. How to serve, where to serve, that is all up to Krishna and Prabhupada. Because Prabhupada chose. Because when you are studying for IPS and then you're writing examination, you cannot go to the interview and say, I want to become IPS and go to my village. You cannot say that. You become IPS officer, and the government will decide you where they need you, depends upon your skill set. And then you'll be posted at different place. So the unconditional surrender is required. So then automatically all these things, your presentation skills, and then, like more than presentation skill, the purity, Prabhu. The purity is the most important thing. The purity is there automatically, like what PowerPoint presentation Prabhupada was using, what skill, like compared to so many devotees we have now. Now we have so much of slideshows and so much of technologies. What technology Prabhupada has got? What technology has got? But still, he was doing it very well. He was converting the people, and then, so develop your purity. That is a most important thing.
Yes, Prabhu.
Okay. Next question.
Prabhu,
Yes, Prabhu Karthi. Yes.
so on this topic only, Prabhu. So you are saying that it's very important to develop humility. So Prabhu, I don't think I'm that much humble, Prabhu. So how to actually develop humility, Prabhu? Because theory will not help.
Yeah.
Right.
Come here. Come here.
Yes, Prabhu. Welcome, Prabhu. Welcome, Prabhu.
Make or break. That is preaching. Either
Yes,
I should make you or break you. The two things.
Yes,
When you're
true.
making when you're carving a statue of a stone, you keep hitting it now. Sometimes it will become jewel. I mean, sometimes it will become like a deity, and sometimes it will become like a stone on that steps. Right?
Yes,
Like that
Prabhu.
is preaching. When we are preaching, and sometimes if you take it positively, then you will this life. Otherwise, next life, no problem. There is no loss.
No.
Clear? I mean, this is the thing, because if you're really humble, then automatically, if you're not humble, then when you come to the temple, when you stay in the temple, that is different, So you need to come. Then you know what is humility and tolerance. It will happen. Mhm.
Yes, Prabhu. Prabhu, just
Yeah.
one more question on the same topic, Prabhu. So,
Mm.
like usually by preaching means Prabhupada says give book, because Prabhupada says that what your half an
Sham
hour or
Govind Prabhu,
45 minutes of.
you are there. You are hearing Sham Govind Prabhu.
I'm right here, Prabhu.
Can you give prasadam to Tarun?
Yes, Prabhu.
Yes. Carry on, Karthik, please.
Yes, Prabhu. So Prabhupada says that preaching means you have to give Prabhupada's books, because Prabhupada says, what is the use of your 30 minute, 45-minute preaching? But then actually, what I try to do in my capacity is that I just store the book. I mean, I take our books from the temple and I store the books only for like my age group friends. And for all those other persons, like the cleaners or the bus drivers or even the warden or whomever, I just give them the Hare Krishna card and ask them to chant Hare Krishna. So is that also preaching, or is that like
Yeah.
not complete preaching?
That's okay, because once one devotee was preaching to one devotee was talking big philosophy to hippies, and Prabhupada said, "Stop your preaching, chant Hare Krishna." Prabhupada said, that is simply waste of time talking philosophy to hippies. So when you find some less intelligent people, better to engage them in chanting and honoring prasadam. That's it. So we talk philosophy only to intellectual people. So it is okay, nothing wrong in distributing books to your friends, but of course, nothing wrong in trying to outside people also. We don't know where is intelligent people, who is foolish, we don't know, who is pious, we don't know. But it is, since you are staying in the college, and it is always better to put your energy to cultivate the young boys. That is always better to do that.
Yes,
Nothing
bro.
wrong.
Yes.
Nothing wrong. Mm.
Yes, bro. Because like sometimes whenever I'm walking or I don't like to feel alone. So what I do is whomever I meet, I just take Hare Krishna card and then I just give. And one time at 2 o'clock in the night, the main warden came in, and then I asked him why you came 2 o'clock. He said, "No, I'm checking drugs. Are you smoking?" And I said, "No, we're not smoking." And he said, "No, you tell me." And I said, "No." Then he saw my kanti mala. Then he asked, "What this is?" Then I told him, you know. I know this. I'm reading the Bhagavad Gita, so I didn't want to explain philosophy because Tamil guy, he's brain dead. And then I showed him the Bhagavad Gita, and then what happened is his suspect cooled down, and for half an hour, from 2 to 2:30 at night, he was asking questions and he was chanting Hare Krishna, and and finally after that he said, "I'm 64 years old. I've never seen a boy like you. Very good, very good. I'll come to your room more." He said like this and went. So I got motivation to distribute the cards more. So yes, so.
Yes, good. It's okay, and somehow or other engage in yourself. Even you see, like, even it helps the person or not, it helps you. It helps you first of all by doing this. It helps you. So it is fine. Okay.
Yes, true.
Okay, then next question is what? While I don't consider to answer this, yeah, finished. Regarding the offering of prasadam, if you prepare rice for Krishna, is it acceptable to take small portion from the pot to offer, and then mix it back with the rest of the rice after offering it to the altar? Does this same principle apply to cooked vegetables? And yeah, that's how we do. Additionally, does it apply to dry fruits such as cashew nuts? Should the entire packet to be offered or just the portion we intend? See, that is actually, some tricky things. Normally, like when the cooked things are concerned, we take only the pot. Even if it is not mixed, we can offer it. We can honor it, because like some emergency cases, even if you not mixed it, sometime if it is offered, and Sundar Gopal Rao says that the moment the pujari chant the Gayatri mantra after offering, it is considered offered, the whole pot. So So Sundar Gopal to say, for emergency, if you're going for preaching, you can take the prasadam. But of course, it's ideal is to wash the offering plates and mix it and then take. That is always better. But the dry fruits are concerned, it is not cooked, it is not considered cooked. So whatever you take only that become prasadam. Whatever you take only that become prasadam.
Yes, makes sense.
Yeah. Okay. Could you please advise on the proper method for taking notes while watching lectures? I'm very bad in taking notes. You asked that I have no notes with me. Everything here only. I don't have zero notes with me. I have no notes. Tattvik Prabhu, Subal Prabhu, Nimai Prabhu, and even Sami Prabhu, they are all very good in taking notes. I don't have any notes. Even I tried also, and I have nothing. I just, whatever I want to speak, I just speak like that. I have no notes with me. Okay. So maybe you can preserve this question to, when Sami Prabhu is good, he's having good notes. You can ask him. They have Evernote. Tattvik Prabhu, Ishoma Prabhu also has very good notes. Subal Prabhu has very good notes. They use a software called Evernote. They purchase Evernote and then they use that only. Now I have my MacBook. I have a notes app, but I'm not effective user of all these technologies. Really, I'm not much into all this. So I don't know. I'm not the right person to answer this. Could someone recommend a good note-taking app that is commonly used for senior devotees? Yeah, again, ask Tattvik Prabhu. He will answer you better. Sleep soon. Okay, fine. Subham Barman Prabhu. Is there? Is there or left?
Yes, Prabhu.
Okay,
He's there in the meeting, Prabhu.
Okay, so question 1. Prabhu, I am suffering from 2 diseases for 4 years. So earlier could not wake up for chanting in Brahma Muhurta, but after watching one tapasya video, lecture of His Grace Sundar Gopal Ro, my motivation increased to wake up in Brahma Muhurta. And since then, I woke up 4 a.m. and it's been 1 month. I'm by grace of Prabhupada, consistent in chanting Brahma Muhurta and following 4 principles. But because of disease, I feel weak. So my question is, if someday my disease worsen, then what should I do? And so I don't want to break my morning program routine, as that will again make me lazy. I strictly want to follow the instruction of Prabhupada, and so Prabhu guide me. See, first of all, if we have a disease and now you're able to wake up, it is a mental disease. Okay. It's a mental disease, a mind problem, because the mind always makes you weak. The mind dictates you cannot wake up. If you wake up, you will get disease. If you wake up, you will get, you will become that. No, then you can, because sometimes when you do Nirjal, I mean, like, Nirjala, Ekadasi, then you will say, oh, now you're going to faint. Now you're going to die. Better you drink water. Somebody will say, Prabhu, I tried until 4 o'clock, Prabhu. Then I feel so dizzy. And then, I mean, I just drank water. So that's how the mind tricks you. That's how the mind tricks you. And then the mind will tell you this and that. And then, Prabhu, I mean, I lost my control. My legs were shivering. I don't know, Prabhu, I cannot talk. Talk all on, because it's all mostly the mind problem. Like first Nirjala Ekadasi, like when I was doing it in Singapore, and first Ekadasi, whole night I could not sleep, Next day when I was, because Singapore breakfast time is really late, it is not like India. Singapore breakfast time is only 8 o'clock, 8:20, it starts like that. It is not immediate. India, 6 o'clock, normally breakfast starts. They can break fast. There it is 8:30, 8 o'clock like that. So when I was sweeping, mopping, I have no energy in the body, I was so weak, and then I was slowly. Like nowadays, like I do Nirjala Ekadasi, and then I mean, it is very just like a normal day, just like we can go for a few more hours also. Like it feels like that. So it's more of actually the mind problem than actually the physical problem. Most of the diseases are mind oriented. You see, I can complete Govardhan Parikram with my body. Can you imagine that? so many people, they come with me. Sometimes they fail. They say, bro, I could not complete Govardhan Parikram. I fainted. I feel dizzy. Even Tarangini completed Govardhan Parikram. My daughter, 9 years old, she completed Govardhan Parikram. And then she was walking for about 10 hours continuously, non-stop. So what we can understand, that our mind is more powerful than the body. So all the diseases and all these things, our mind is so powerful. And the spiritual life is to make your mind powerful. So if you are not able to do it before in the name of disease, and if you are able to do by the lecture of Sundar Gopal Prabhu, what happened is Sundar Gopal Prabhu broke your mental disease. That's it. So you don't have any disease. Even if you feel dizzy or tired, it is all mind is dictating you. Mind is making you feel like that. Even in that case, what I tell you, you can have some dry fruits with you. You can have some cashew nuts. You can have some raisins, or you can have some offered dry fruits with you, and then you can take. That will give you energy. By waking up early, you don't feel weak. But maybe you want to eat more food. Maybe your body needs more fat or fiber or something, energy, protein. Then you can take something. Then you feel energetic. And even in that case, even if you are waking up in the morning and then dying, is there anything to lose? Anything to lose with waking up in the morning and chanting Hare Krishna, and that day you die? Is there anything to lose? Or another day, you want to protect your health, and then you are living for 20 years without waking up in the morning, and then you die 20 years late extra. Is there any profit in that? Right? What is the use of preserving the body? Chaitanya Mahaprabhu lived only for 48 years. And Jayananda Prabhu, he died early, So, and Prabhupada says he is the first saint of ISKCON. He's my motivation also. I like Jayananda Prabhu very much. He's my inspiration. So, like you see, like so you don't think like what if my disease worse and all those things. That's all what if. There is no what if in spiritual life. You see, the what if, this word is not for devotees. There is no such thing called what if. Everything is happening according to Krishna's plan. Ishavasim idam sarvam. Right? Eskinch jagatyam. Everything is happening. Everything is controlled and happening under the supervision of Krishna. He is Ishvara, Sarveshvara. Ishvara means controller. So what can happen without his control? Suppose if you are chanting Krishna's name, even if you have to die, that is Krishna's decision. There is no what if I die. Krishna decided you to die today. That's it. Nothing happened. Not like Abrahamic religion. No, now the Satan become more powerful than the God. There is no such thing like that. Some Christians say that now Satan become more powerful than the God. Then he is not God. The Satan get more powerful than God, then he is not God. Some elected God is elected or what? That's why the Christian, they always say, blessed Lord. How can the Lord be blessed? If someone can bless the Lord, then he is the more powerful than the Lord. How you can say blessed Lord, blessed Lord? What kind of nonsense word it is? So there is no such thing called what if I get disease? What if my disease worsen? There is no such thing like that. By waking up in the morning, your hormones and then your body functions more better. By sleeping early, by waking up early, your body functions much more better, and the disease will come down. You don't get any new diseases by waking up in the morning. Suppose you feel hunger, you eat more. We don't say no. Eat some fruits or eat some dry fruits, eat something. You stop your chanting in between, eat something, and then continue your chanting. That's okay. Even if you want to sleep 8 hours, no problem, you sleep 8 hours. But you don't sleep morning time. Brahma Muhurta. Okay. So, and you still, if you feel that, you have any specific thing about the diseases, then you can reveal your mind to some senior devotees, and then they will tell you what disease you have got and how to address it. But I mean, as far as I see in your message that you're doing good, now you're waking up in the morning. Then I also saw personally you are chanting in the morning. Just that, unmute yourself and chant. Everybody chanting, unmute yourself and chant. That is much more better. And don't think, what if my disease was and all those things. Don't think like that. Krishna will protect you. Right? Like Bhagavatam, Prahlad Maharaj says, right? Like, what is the verse? Not the boatman cannot save the passengers. What is the verse? Yeah, first line I forgot. Pitaro Narasimha. What is the verse? Pitaro Narasimha. Very famous verse.
Is it?
Got it?
Is it a boat on the ocean cannot protect a drowning man? Or some different?
Yeah.
It's 7:9:19.
7?
7:9:19.
Yeah, can you go there? What is the first line? I forgot.
Balasya neha.
Balasya neham pitaro narasimha. Correct. Balasya neha saranam pitaro narasimha. Read this translation.
Okay. Translation. My Lord Nrsimhadev, O Supreme, because of a bodily conception of life, embodied souls neglected and not cared for by you cannot do anything for their betterment. Whatever remedies they accept, although perhaps temporarily beneficial, are certainly impermanent. For example, a father and mother cannot protect their child, a physician and a medicine cannot relieve a suffering patient, and a boat on the ocean cannot protect a drowning man.
So the medicine and all these things cannot protect you. You have a fixed lifetime already fixed by the Lord. So you cannot die before that. You cannot live after that. So either you wake up in the morning or whether you sleep late, whatever it may be, you are going to live during the time. Okay. So don't think otherwise. What if this happens? What if that happens? There is no such thing called what if for devotee. You understand this about this topic? Who bless the Lord? I know. Even 1977 version of the some place it is mentioned. The blessed Lord said, because it's a Christian influence. Even our Bhagavad Gita, the word is mentioned. The blessed Lord said. Some places that is not right. Okay, so Barman Prabhu, yes, Prabhu. Now I think that I suffer Krishna. That makes me feel good. Okay, I can. Okay, I understood clearly. Okay, now we go to the next question. Sorry, next question you posted, no, below. Where is it? Yeah. Question 2. So there's only one question, huh? Okay. What is it? This is stomach issue, which is from 4 years from now, and from some months got anemia. So I lost 10 kgs. So getting weaker and weaker. So you see, no, anemia means you go to get some Ayurvedic doctor and have some medicine. You know, have some. We don't say no, just go do that. But waking up in the morning is not related to this. Just go to some Ayurvedic doctor and take some medicine. Okay, Aditya Prabhu, okay, Hare Krishna, Priyansh Prabhu. Hare Krishna Prabhuji, while preaching in my locality, they asked me about my contact details and want to visit temple. They asked me about where from you come, but they are not that much comfortable in English. What should I answer them? No, you just tell them that you are preaching on yourself, and then you are associating with the ISKM, and then you are preaching yourself. That's it. You don't need to be part of any temples to preach. Anybody can preach. You can just say that I am from this place and I'm connected to ISKM devotees, and Srila Prabhupada is my spiritual master. And as per my spiritual master's instruction, whoever I meet, I chant. Yare tako tare kaho Krishna upatesh. Whoever I meet, I'm teaching them Krishna consciousness. So you don't need to be part of any temple or something. Of course, if they want to know more, then if they speak Oriya, then you can connect them to Vishwambar Prabhu classes. You can connect them to Vishwambar Prabhu's classes. That will be very nice. Okay. Tough to take. Sham going through say tough to take, but what to do? That's actually when I went home. I just went to my village, 3 days back, and then just like I'm asking the temple devotees the report of the service that they're doing. I asked them, did you do this? Did you do that? I always ask. I went home, my mother was asking, did you do that? Did you do this? Did you do this? Then I was telling her, wow, now I know the difficulty of answering to someone. My mother was asking, did you do this or not? Did you do that or not? Why you not that? Then I was showing her the construction videos, and my mother was saying, you have this much brain to do all these things. From where you got all these things? So my mother was saying that. So it is, of course, it is tough to take, no doubt about that. but of course, no initial stage it is required. The working senses are superior to dull matter. Mind is higher than the sense, and intelligence is still higher than the mind. And the soul is even higher than intelligence. You see, about this sloka, I just wanted to make a separate small reel about this particular sloka. I wanted to make. But this sloka that Louis Prabhu shared, I think he shared related to mind. Okay. But I just want to have an insight about this particular verse. Okay. The working senses are superior to dull matter. So what we understand is that like when they dull matter and there is some soul inside that is superior. It is compared to that lower living entities like animals and fishes and all of them, because for them, even the two-legged animals, it is not only four-legged animals, even the two-legged animals. You know what is two-legged animals? Anybody know what is
Yes,
two-legged animal?
Prabhu. I mean, big animal, human, so-called humans.
So, why they are called animals? Two-legged animals?
Because they don't inquire about God.
Yeah, any human being that does not care about the spiritual life is called as Dvipada Pasu. Dvipada Pasu, two-legged animals. So, if you are two-legged animals, you are only worried about your sense enjoyment. You see something you want to eat, you see something you want to hear, you see something, that's how. But when you get bored of that process, then you are coming to the mental platform. So the first platform, it is actually called sensual platform. Sensual platform. Sensual platform means about your senses, me and my senses. Sense gratification is aim of life. See, all of them say, no, there's only one life, enjoy, right? Everybody's saying, no, there's only one life, enjoy that life. Why you're wasting your time? One life you enjoy. That's how they speak now. That is the sensual platform. But when you get bored of that sensual platform, then you thinking what is next, then you start speculating yourself. Speculating yourself. That is actually called as mental platform. Mental platform means a Muni platform. Muni platform means, you are trying to speculate. Maybe this is right. Maybe that is right. Maybe I have to worship this. Maybe I have to worship Ganesh. Maybe I have to worship, Durga. Maybe I am God. Maybe you are God. Maybe everybody is God. Maybe this is the path. Maybe that is the path. We are always actually mental speculation about life. Then when you go above that mental speculation, then you're going to intellectual platform. Then you go into Shastra. You're going into the philosophy. And then you don't talk about emotional, you talk about the philosophy, not about what I think. Mind, see, emotional is mind. I like you, I don't like you, I like this devotee, I don't like that devotee. It's emotional platform. But intellectual platform is more than emotional platform. Then you start comparing the philosophy of Advaita, Vishishta Advaita, and Prabhupada and Bhakti Siddhanta, and then Narayana Maharaj, and then you compare, everything Gaudiya Math, what is Ramanuja Sampradaya. We are comparing this intellectual platform. Then when you are going above the intellectual platform, then you come to the platform of self-realization. Self-realization. Then more than that, self-realization, then you come to Krishna consciousness. That is, self is a servant of Krishna. So this is actually another method of understanding this sloka. Being the dull matter, and then the sensual platform, mental platform to intellectual platform to self-realization to God realization. That is why Indriyani paranyaho, Indriyabhyo paramanaha, manasastu paro buddhi, yo bhukti saha para. This I wanted to make a small reel about this. Anyway, I don't know when I will do this. Okay, next.
Prabhu, we can do soon, Prabhu.
Okay.
We can do this one.
Yes. Subham Barmam Prabhu. Yes, I think I will suffer also for Krishna. Yes, correct. 2/3 voting system to elect God, Christians. Yeah, please unmute and chant. Everybody unmute and chant. It is very good. Okay, Priyansh Prabhu. While preaching in my locality, okay, I'll answer this. Vish Prabhu, my mother wants to ask the question, how should she do that? If it can be asked here, you can ask on behalf of her. I can answer. No problem. You are there?
Yes,
Jenny
bro.
Prabhu,
She's here.
Jenny Prabhu, sorry. Jenny Prabhu, you want to say something? You raised your hand.
Yes, Prabhu, but Luis Prabhu can go first.
Okay. Yes, Risho, you want to ask question?
Yeah, so my mother had a question. How should she do it? Should she speak or should I ask it on her behalf?
Yeah, if it is okay, you can ask on her behalf now. You can ask on her behalf better. Yes, bro.
Because the thing is, she's already here and she was asking if she could just ask.
Okay.
here.
Okay. If she's there, yeah, she can ask. No problem. Yeah.
Prabhuji, please accept
Nice.
my
Hare Krishna. Jai Prabhupada. How are you, Mataji? You good? You're doing good?
Thank you so much, Prabhuji.
Yes.
Basically, 2-3 questions. I wanted to know in Ramayan where Sita Maya is, where Hanuman locates Sita Maya, and he asked Sita Maya that let me just give some punishment and some torture to these Rakshasis because they have tortured you so much. Where Sita Maya says that there is no need because these Rakshasis are also under the clutches of Maya and they cannot be blamed. So whatever suffering I went through because of my past life karma. So my question, what kind of past life karma Sita Maya could have? Because she is the goddess of fortune.
As Lord Rama is concerned, he just came like a human being. So he just pretend to be like a normal being condition. That's why he always, take the, like things, he go through the punishments due to the fatherly attachment and then responsibilities as husband, father, and then son. He always go through that. But Krishna is concerned, he don't care about anything because he is God himself. But Rama is concerned, he just appear like a normal person, normal human being. So similarly, Sita also, she just actually portray herself as another conditioned soul. So even though they don't have any past life, they are actually showing us how difficult and how cruel this human life is. So how much we have to go through in this human life. For that purpose, she is representing the common women. And then, she's talking like a normal woman, she just speak like that. But actually, as you said, she has no past life. Sita has no past life, and then she's just pretending, just like we can see sometime Bhaktivinoda Thakur, he's writing in his song, he's saying that all the demons went back to your Godhead, your lotus feet, but this Bhaktivinoda did not gone back yet. I am the worst Asura. He just talk like that, but it is not the fact. But he is just putting himself in the position of normal devotees, and then he's writing poems. There is no past life for Sita Maya.
Okay. Where does this Agami karma stands? Because whenever something bad happens, we always say it is, whenever bad happens to us or with anybody else, we always say it is your prarabdha karma. But then where does Agami karma stands? Because always it cannot be prarabdha when somebody is going through suffering.
Yeah, your voice was breaking. What is that?
So I wanted to ask, where does Agami karma stands? Because whenever somebody suffers, we always say it is your own prarabdha because of which you're suffering. But isn't that true that the past life is also within this very life?
Past life also?
Is within this life itself?
Past life also within this life. I don't understand this. What is that?
I mean, the past life that Krishna refers to is the deeds of this life itself.
Actually, your voice is breaking. Is it because of my network or your network? I'm not sure.
I think your network, Prabhu. For me, it's clear actually, Prabhu.
So can you tell Karthi Prabhu what did she think?
Yes, Prabhu. So, yes, Prabhu. So Mataji was saying that the last life. Okay, even I'm confused now, Prabhu. I'm sorry. Even I'm confused.
Yes, the question is, isn't this true that the past life that Krishna is referring to is being referred to the past deeds of this life?
No. Past life is not past deeds of life. Past life is different. Past deeds are different. You see, like your present position of your place of birth and then your father, mother, all these things are chosen because of your past life.
Yeah.
So like what kind of mother Louis got, what kind of father Louis got, and what kind of father I got, it is not same, because we are all going through different karmas, you know. So that is the past life, because like the soul continues the journey after death. It's just a journey. So because of that particular last journey, and then I choose sometime tiger father, and sometime, you know, like African parents, sometime I choose a Brahmin birth, and sometime I choose a Vaishnava birth. Depends upon my, that is actually past life. And past deeds can be past life, can be this lives also. Even yesterday's activity is also past deeds. So the past deeds, when we see, we have to see, you know. So, but when I take this life, I take a body, depends upon the last previous life's karma. But after I get this life, even though I got a lower birth, if I go to a spiritual master, and then even though I got very so much of bad qualities, even though I have very difficulties in controlling my senses, if I take shelter of the spiritual master, then I can come out of aprarabdha phalam, papam, kutam, pijam, followed aprarabdha phalam, everything. Kutam, pijam, phalam, all kind of sinful reaction will go away. But another way, even if you got a higher birth, if you don't take shelter of a spiritual master, your knowledge, your fame, your power, and your money, everything is useless, and it lead you to another life.
Okay.
Yeah. So last life, because depends upon that, you choose this particular condition. In this condition, you have to strive for perfection.
Okay.
Yes.
And Prabhuji,
And they answer your question, Mataji?
yes.
Did I answer?
Yes, thank you. I know a couple of people who keep Ekadashi since childhood, but they are really suffering a lot in life.
Wait,
Now,
I'll try to connect to better network.
Yeah.
I'll try to connect to another network.
Speak a little closer to the
Why it
laptop.
is breaking?
Achha.
Because I am connecting from my local network. I mean our router is having some problem. Hare Krishna, you can see me? You can hear me?
Yes, Prabhuji.
Is it clear now?
Yeah. Am I clear also?
Yes, Prabhu.
Okay. Prabhuji, I know a lot of people who actually keep Ekadashis since childhood, and they are still suffering. Hello?
Yes, tell me.
So I know a few people who keep Ekadashis since childhood, but they are still suffering in life. So how does this goes? Because whatever I heard, that whenever somebody keeps Ekadashi, becomes free from sinful reactions. So this bothers me a little bit to understand the situation, that even despite of keeping Ekadashis, they are still not in a very happy state of life.
No,
Why
but
is-
like my question is that what is the definition of happy and
I mean, they are really in abusive relationships, and emotional well-being is not good despite of keeping Ekadashis.
So you see, like whatever it is, you need a spiritual master to guide you. So I don't see any devotee suffering in our movement. Everybody, even in our movement, I don't see anybody suffering, because you need a spiritual master. Not just Ekadasi can help. Even to get the mercy of Ekadasi Devi, you need to be connected to a spiritual master. So devotee don't suffer, even though
Okay.
very bad father, and then despite of that, he got so much of punishment externally, but he was never disturbed, because spiritual life is actually It is not depends upon material conditions. So to understand that, you need a proper spiritual master who can guide you accordingly. So the devotees are very happy and very comfortable. So no devotee told me that I'm suffering so much. So, but it means maybe the person that you're referring is not connected to a bona fide spiritual master, and is not connected to proper guidance, or he don't have a proper philosophical understanding of understanding what is happiness and what is sorrow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. But then what is the use of preaching everyone then that observe Ekadashi?
We don't advise anyone to observe Ekadasi. That is not our style of preaching. We just ask everyone to chant Hare Krishna.
Okay.
After chanting Hare Krishna, after getting a spiritual master, after getting some knowledge, then the Ekadasi is next. Further,
Prabhu, I think you're lagging, Prabhu, actually.
I'll off the video. Let us see how it is, because my router is having some problem. Is it my voice better now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I off the video better. So see, Ekadasi is only a further purification. Initial purification is chanting and hearing, and especially going through a bona fide spiritual master.
Okay.
We don't say anyone to follow Ekadasi. That is not a proper preaching. It is not proper preaching even to ask someone to give up meat. We don't tell anyone to give up meat. We don't tell anyone to follow Ekadasi. We don't tell anything. We just tell them to chant Hare Krishna. And then after that, you listen to philosophy. Only these two things we tell them, Shravanam and Kirtanam.
Okay. Thank you, Prabhuji. Thank you
Yes,
so
ma'am.
much. Thank you so
Yes,
much
ma'am.
for some questions. Hare Krishna, Dandavat Pranam.
Dandavat Pranam. All Shri Prabhupada. Thank you, Mataji.
Jai Srila Prabhupada.
Jai Prabhupada. Okay. Okay, while preaching, question my mother wants to ask. Okay, fine. How to connect them? How to connect them? How to connect them? You connect them to Vishwambar Prabhu. Better. You preach them first. Why you have to connect them to somebody? Then what you're going to do? You preach now. You have your own contacts and you preach and cultivate them. When they are ready for next level, then you connect them to other devotees. Basically, you yourself preach. Understood? And then Sami Prabhu, Annamaya, Pranamaya, Manomaya, Vijnanamaya, and at last Anandamaya. Yeah. Talking about that Indriyani Paranyaho. Talking about that, Sami Prabhu?
Yes, Prabhu.
Okay. Collecting books from local ISKCON or HKM or distributing, is it okay? Is it okay? But why don't you take from us? Why you want to take? Why you want to give the profit to somebody else? You can give the profit ISKM temple now. Okay. If you want to buy, we can order books. We can directly courier to you. Let me know what books you want. We can send it to you directly.
Yes, so I can send so that
from BBT. I can order and then I can send it to you. You can distribute the books. Anybody want to distribute books? You can contact me. I can arrange for it.
Okay, bro. Thank you, bro.
Okay, Subham Brahman Prabhu, Hare Krishna. Thank you so much. Patita Pawan Prabhu. Therefore, any person who want to read this, Patita Pawan Prabhu? You want to read this? The Bhagavatam that you mentioned, or anybody else want to read?
Prabhu, can I read, Prabhu?
Yeah.
Prabhu, I'm driving right now.
Okay.
Somebody else.
Karti Prabhu?
Yes, Prabhu. Srimad Bhagavatam 11:321. Therefore, any person who seriously desires real happiness must seek a bona fide spiritual master and take shelter of him by initiation. The qualification of the bona fide guru is that he has realized the conclusions of the scriptures by deliberation and is able to convince others of these conclusions. Such great personalities who have taken shelter of the Supreme Godhead, leaving aside all material considerations, should be understood to be bona fide spiritual masters.
Okay, it is the definition of bona fide spiritual master. Okay. So, Jenny Prabhu, yes.
Yeah, Hare Krishna Prabhuji. So I just want to have some clarification about what you said about purity. And you said this is pure in this understanding. And actually, there was a verse in Madhya, in Chaitanya Charitamrita, 15:106, and it described that when one is situated on a neophyte platform, one cannot understand the devotional ingredients of a pure unalloyed devotee. However, when the novice engage in devotional service, especially in deity worship, and follow the orders of a bona fide spiritual master, he is a pure devotee. Anyone can take advantage of hearing about Krishna consciousness from such a devotee, and thus gradually become purified. In other words, any devotee who believes that the holy name of the Lord is identical with the Lord is a pure devotee, even though he may be in a neophyte stage. By his association, others may also become Vaishnava.
Yes, that's what.
So this
Can you
is
show
what
the
you're
verse?
talking.
Swami Prabhu, can you show the verse that is referring to?
What was the number?
Madhya 15:106, 106. Yes. And it's the purport in this. It's in the purport. When one is situated. Yes.
When one is situated on a neophyte platform, one cannot understand the devotion ingredients of pure unalloyed devotee. Okay, so
It's cutting, Prabhu. We cannot hear you now.
okay, just a minute. Wait, is it it's still like that?
Now it's back. Sometimes it's like 5-second pause and then it continues.
Is it okay now?
Yes. Yes, Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu. Everything.
Yes. If my voice is clipping, let me know. I'll change.
Yes, Prabhu.
What is your question, Jenny Prabhu?
So my question is that could you elaborate much more about this statement that you the things that you said, that pure understanding? I don't understand pure understanding.
Okay,
I
see,
want you.
I will explain this paragraph that Prabhupada mentioned.
Prabhu is cutting. We cannot hear, Prabhu.
When I was asking my questions, like, that the long questions I asked in the chat, and Bhakti Prabhu was answering them one by one. Back then, the Wi-Fi was connected, to when he was answering those questions was actually clear. So I think this problem for the Wi-Fi came about when my mother started to ask questions, because she was a little bit far away from the laptop, and usually if you want to ask clearly, you have to go a little bit closer to my laptop. So maybe it's not actually even Prahlad Bhakti Prabhu's Wi-Fi. Maybe he can just reconnect back to the Wi-Fi he was already connected to when he was answering my questions one by one, and see if that works.
It's even now he's disconnected.
We are like the survivors, yes. only 9 devotees left. And we're still here.
Yes, Prabhu.
Yeah, you can hear me?
Yes, Prabhu.
Yes.
Yes,
Is
Prabhu.
it clear now?
Yes, Prabhu.
Okay, I'm connecting from my phone, directly, not laptop. Okay. You cannot see me, right? You can see me?
No, Prabhu.
You cannot see me, right?
No, Prabhu, we cannot see you.
It's okay. No, it's okay, no problem. Okay, so let me explain. Okay, it's okay. But you can hear me, you know? You can hear me, right?
No, Prabhu. Now it's
You can hear me?
now it's robot voice.
Me? Hare Krishna.
Yes, Prabhu.
Hare Krishna, you can hear me?
Yes, Prabhu, clearly.
Yes, Prabhu. Able to hear.
Yeah. Okay, fine. Clear?
Yes, Prabhu, clear.
Now, okay. So when one is
Clear.
situated in neophyte platform, one cannot understand the devotional ingredients of pure and loyal devotee. So there is a point. So because even Narada Muni is saying that not everybody can understand. Nobody can understand the activities of pure devotees, especially the one in the neophyte platform. You don't know what is a pure devotional service. You don't know how the pure devotee acts, and you don't understand the aspects of pure devotional service. However, when the novice engages in devotional service, especially in deity worship, and follow the order of the bona fide spiritual master, it's a pure devotee. Okay, see, like as I told before, the purity is actually a range. It is not, there is no such thing called this is purity. Purity means, it's a gradual progress. For example, we say he's a devotee. And devotee means, what? Like devotee also, I am also devotee, Prabhupada is devotee, you are devotee, but we are not all same. No? Everybody is, different levels of devotional service. Similarly, the purity also different level. The moment you start chanting Hare Krishna, then you become pure devotee. But when you are perfect in meditating on Hare Krishna 24 hours a day, then also you are a pure devotee. But the purity is not the same. The initial stage, your purity is less, but in advanced stage, the purity is more. That is the point. So the moment you start accepting a spiritual master, you already become a pure devotee, because you are out of all the impure activities, and then you start engaging in the pure activities. And then under the spiritual master engagement, you are doing deity worship and further purify yourself. And anyone can take advantage of hearing about Krishna consciousness from such a devotee, and thus gradually become purified. That's what I see. That's what I say. Gradually become purified, because it is the purity is actually it is actually it's not actually fixed thing. It is actually, it depends. It's gradually increases. In other words, any devotee who believes that the holy name of the Lord is identical with the Lord is a pure devotee. That's actually initial stage of pure devotee. Initial stage of pure devotee understand that the Nama and Krishna, they are not different. Clear. But then after understanding that, he further engages devotional service like deity worship and preaching, then slowly become purified. Then he come to the pure stage of 24 hours thinking of Krishna. Manmana, vo madbhakto, matyaji, mam namaskuru, mam eva pratyam satyam te priyoshime. So he will come to that stage of 24 hours thinking of Krishna. Okay, and what is the next? And even though he may be in neophyte stage, by his association, others may also become Vaishnava. That's what I told, that I was referring that in the initial stage, we are talking about the purity. When Prabhupada say purity, that doesn't really mean that pure devotee like Prabhupada, but it is having a pure consciousness of engaging your whatever you have for Krishna, whatever time you have for Krishna, whatever you have money, whatever you have got. But the moment you start the ability of using in Krishna service, then you have the purity. Then the purity gradually, increases by a devotional service. And then, more and more you become, your purity increases, the more you understand Krishna, more you're able to see Krishna. That's what I was referring. Now you have any question on this?
Yes, this was for clarification. So thank you very much. This because I didn't understand properly the first time. So now it's very clear.
Okay, Prabhuji. Thank you.
Yes.
What is the philosophical backup? Yes, Jenny Prabhu. Sorry, what is it? What are you saying?
I just said that actually we by rendering service to Srila Prabhupada, by preaching, we will eventually become pure enough to be an instrument in his hand. So is it correct, Prabhu?
Yes, exactly. That is the point.
Okay.
That is the point. Because the whole spiritual life depending upon the mercy of Prabhupada. That is the foundation. Yeah.
Yes. So thank you very much. I understand very well. Thank you very much, Prabhuji.
Hare Krishna. Okay, Prabhu, what is philosophical backup? Can you explain more about it? Also, how to develop this backup for consistency in spiritual life. Philosophy is just like a walking stick, nothing more than that. It is actually a lamp. Jnana is deepa. Jnana is actually a plava, a boat. Jnana is actually a weapon. Jnana is not the goal. It is only an instrument for devotional service. So we have to understand philosophy only that much. The Prabhupada says that I have written all the books to convince you to chant Hare Krishna. That's it. Nothing more than that. But if you give more importance to philosophy more than that, then the philosophy become a burden. And then with the burden, then your spiritual life will become finished. Then you get puffed up, and then then your goal is changed on getting this knowledge. Then likewise your spiritual life will be finished. You have to understand that Jnana is only as an instrument to understand, not understand, instrument to serve Krishna. Nothing more than that. Is it clear, Karthi Prabhu?
Yes, Prabhu.
Yeah, how to develop this backup for consistency in spiritual life? Keep hearing, keep hearing and repeatedly hearing. That is the only way. More and more you hear, then you don't forget, just.
But Prabhu, like, for those, for example, who are like very curious and interested in philosophy, for them, hearing philosophy cannot be a source of pride, right? Like, for example, if one wants to hear just for the sake of knowing more slokas, then yeah, it's a source of pride. But if one is like really interested or he's like curious, he wants to understand. So for that sake, if he's engaged in hearing, like because I do like
Hearing
that
is
sometimes.
always good, but we don't say, but you always understand that the purpose of hearing you have to keep always in the mind. You have to understand that jnana is not the end. As long as you understand that, it is okay. But if you don't understand that, then you are more interested in gaining more knowledge, then you become a Brahmana. That's why Chaitanya Mahaprabhu say, Balav na pudite. He said, don't read too much. So we don't say don't read, but we say that, as you said, you always understand why you are reading. Then it is okay, nothing wrong.
Yes, Prabhu. So read and hear for purification so that we can engage more sincerely in Krishna conscious service, right?
Yes, correct. We
Yes,
read.
Prabhu. Thank you, Prabhu.
See, just like Prabhu, just like a lamp. How much the lamp is required. That's just like when you're walking in the darkness, how much lamp is required for you? That much knowledge is required. So we don't deny the importance of the light. At the same time, we don't say that light is the important thing. The important thing is that you have to do your job in the darkness. To do some job in the darkness, you need light. The real thing is devotional service. To continue devotional service, you need some light so that you don't get stuck in the darkness. That's it, as much as it is. Nothing more than that. Yeah.
Yes, Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu. Thank you so much, Prabhu.
Hare Krishna. So, Srikant Prabhu, it is something I am doing since 2006 after my father left the material body. What is that, Prabhu? Srikant Prabhu,
Prabhu,
what you are doing?
It's about the Devasam I do every year, offering food to my father and my grandfather, and then also every month on Amavasya Tithi to offering water to. I know Luis Prabhu answered it, but I wasn't sure whether I'm completely in devotional service. Like until I achieve that sincerity, is it
No, you do.
advisable?
You continue that, but you whatever you offer to your father, you offer the prasadam. It's okay. You offer to Krishna and give your father the prasadam, remnants.
That's all.
Yes. Okay. Nothing wrong in doing that. Okay. Should I offer pindam to my father on Amavasya Tithi? Okay, that's a question. Okay, and then you wish to, according to the regulations, actually there is no need to offer periodical food and whatever for father is often for worship of Vishnu, because I think the elements of food offered to Vishnu can deliver one from organs of sometimes the forefathers may be suffering various types of actions sometimes. Some of them cannot even acquire the material body, forced to remain subtle bodies. I suppose that's when the music prashadam. Yeah, that's what I said, offer the prashadam. Offered to the forefathers were designed forefathers are released with the ghostly bodies. Okay, but I'm not sure if I'm perfectly in devotional service. Okay, good. Okay, so Luis Prabhu, when can we have a separate meeting together with my mother and Nima in Nidai Prabhu regarding the joining of temple for training Prabhu? What meeting you want to have? What do you want to discuss in the meeting?
Now we actually had a couple of questions regarding, because I also want to join in the temple for training. So I think I had a few questions. My mother also had many questions regarding it.
There is no question. There is no question in surrendering. Just surrender. What question you want to ask?
No,
what you want to have?
No, we were just
warranty card.
because We still have many questions about the life. It's just, I mean, it's just about curiosity. It's not about hesitation or anything. I want to join. My mother is also happy that I'll be going. Yeah, we just want to talk about it. That's all.
I don't know. You talk to Nimai Prabhu about
Some
this.
inspiration would be also nice, you know.
He will tell you what is that. I really don't know what meeting we have. If you want to surrender, you surrender.
Okay.
Because you see, everything Krishna will take care. We can talk. That's what I said. We can talk so many things now, but what happens in the ground reality? Even when I came Pondicherry, I don't know I will build a temple. I don't know that I will see you. I don't know I will get 4 5 brahmachari in our temple. See, I went to Singapore. I went to Singapore to earn good money and then go back to India and then settle with my family, marry my relative girl and marry, and then have my own. That is my plan. And after going to the temple, I thought that I should get a PR. I should get permanent resident in Singapore, and then I should serve the Singapore temple just like Tattvai Prabhu. I was trying 3 years for it. That they repeatedly rejected that. Then I asked Sundar Gopal what to do now. Sundar Gopal to say, go to Pondicherry. There is a devotee who's suffering there. He is alone. You just go and help him. Then I said, I came here. And then I was serving. Then that devotee became crazy. He left. Then I become deputy president. So nothing will happen as per your plan and discussions. The thing is that, my dear Prabhupada, I want to give my life to you. And then you go to the temple where you have faith. And then where you feel you get better training.
Yes, bro.
So some phone call came. You can hear me?
Yes, Prabhu.
Yeah.
Yes, Prabhu.
Hare Krishna. Can you hear? The
Yes.
network is terrible.
Yes, Prabhu. Can hear
So,
Prabhu.
Prabhupada said that I ask only one question to my spiritual master, how can I serve him?
Yes. Makes sense.
That is the reality. But of course, if your mother want to ask something out of affection towards you, that's fine. But you have to understand that there is no question.
I'm sure it's about. At the same time, there are also some questions regarding this. My mother also wants to engage in some kind of service, you know. But of course, for her, it's possible to join the temple now. But she wanted to start a preaching center with me, you know, when I'm done training.
Yes.
We want, because Sundar Gopal Prabhu advised us that we should first have a congregation first of people, you know. So regarding a little bit of guidance on that also would be nice, Prabhu. Because I also want at least to prepare my home for Sundar Gopal Prabhu to visit on Imanate Prabhu, Tattvai Prabhu, and you also, Prabhu. We would love to prepare our home like a temple so that you can come and also stay with us for a few days.
Yes, all will happen.
We preach in
Krishna
Australia.
will take care of all this.
That is what because my mother.
See, what I was telling it is out of. Yes, carry on.
Yeah, I'm done, Prabhu. You can speak.
Yeah, you see, like, definitely, as a mother and father, they will have a lot of fear. I mean, like you said, suddenly you want to become a spiritual, devotional path, and they fear because what if you cannot make it? What if you don't get a job and then don't make spiritual life also? What will happen? That normally that fear, every father mother they will have. That is understood. Even my mother, even now she don't have a complete conviction that actually I'm safe in this life. She's still worrying for me. She said that you don't have income, you're suffering so much. And then I say I'm not suffering, I'm very happy. And I say like that. But see, father, mother, they always have. But you have to understand that by dedicating your life to Krishna and Prabhupada, you are completely protected and nothing will go. We can have meeting, no problem. But after 5 years, you tell me how many things, what we discussed in the meeting happened. Nothing will happen. We can discuss so many things in the meeting, but only what Krishna wants will happen. Okay, it is the real. That's why I was telling. What is the point of meeting? Of course, we can have just for your father mother's like satisfaction, we can have a discussion or something, but otherwise there is no other use of that. You have to surrender to spiritual master and take some authority and properly guide it. Of course, it is. We also want a center in Austria, like where you are saying now. Definitely, it will be very nice to open. But what Krishna needs, what Krishna wants, we don't know. Like when Rajat Kishore went to Philippines, and he did not go to manage the temple, and there were other devotees. And after some time, the kind of that they left the temple, then he became the temple president. And then you see, like it is always like that. So we will have different plan but the Krishna will have different plan. So our duty is that wherever Narayana para sarve na kutachana bibhyati surga apavarga narageshu abhidulyartha darshana. Wherever we go, we always want to serve Krishna. That is the thing. So regarding this meeting, of course, we can have, you can talk to Nimai Prabhu, and then we can schedule a meeting. If required, I also can join. I have no problem in joining that. But whatever Krishna wants will happen. Whatever we discuss may not happen. Important thing is you have to serve. That's it.
It's actually because it's mainly for my parents only, Prabhu. I have no issues. I can just come and come and stay also once I'm done. Yes. But it's just that my parents, obviously, it would be nice at least if one meeting would happen, just one meeting. Then I think
correct, no problem. We talk to Nimai Prabhu and then we fix it. Okay, according to his schedule, we can join. Okay. I think today my network is very terrible. Actually I'm connected to Wi-Fi only. Wi-Fi router is having some problem. We changed 2 routers, but still it is not good. Maybe we stop for this week, and we will continue next week if it is okay.
Yes, Prabhu, for sure.
So thanks again for everybody's association. For joining us.
Thank you,
Prabhu.
Prabhu.
Very much.
Panchakalparubhyascha kripasindhubhyo patitanam pavanebhyo vaishnavebhyo namo namah.
Thank you very much.
Jai Prabhupada. Okay.
Thank you so much, Prabhu. Thank you so much, Prabhu. Thank you. Hare Krishna, Prabhu.